Congratulations, Just a Fan. Ian got second. Fair warning, I'm drinking coffee at 8:17 p.m. my time. Yeah. Thank you, Robot Wizard and Ian, for using bits to gigantify your emotes. What's up, King Louie? Welcome in. How you doing? Are you guys gonna be all squirrely? I have a weird feeling. I have a weird feeling right now. Correction, squirrelier than usual. What do people do with leftover diamond painting drills? Honest question. Chaos time? You have ADHD, you're always squirrely. It's okay. I'm trying to think. I thought I had washi tape somewhere. I thought I had washi tape somewhere. And then we had a roll of blue painter's tape. And my children stole it for their project. We are not feeding Steve tonight. Sorry. I've talked about the channel before. Feeding Steven. Anyone else a fan of Feeding Steven on YouTube, which is like about a guy who befriended a seagull, and he feeds this. On God, what the heck is that? What is this? Yes, I am bussin'. I don't know what that guy's doing though. That guy's staring. That guy wants to know if you're bussin'. That guy says, "Are you bussin'? Are you bussin'? Answer me right now." Chicken attack! I'm telling you, it was a bad idea for me to start drinking coffee this time of night. Fart. I'm wondering if I should try this other wax.
This is a bussin'-free zone. Riz is allowed, however, and cake.
Can I help you? Riz is allowed, okay. Oh, Moni, come on, baby. Mama just wants to do a project on her own right now. Oh, boy. Hold on one second. Contrary to popular belief, Miro does sleep. Hi Miro. I hope you're not are you just waking up? Go back to bed. I mean, you do what you want. Of course I'm happy to see you. Go sleep in, for God's sake. Mir's like, it's too late. Lost audio? Yeah, right. Oh, here. It was in the middle of a song. Okay, all right. I can't control what you do. I know I had washi tape. Yeah, whatever. We live dangerously here. It's fine. Do I go completely nuts and just peel this back all the way down? Not all the way across, all the way down. Here. We'll just do this for now. We can cut this. Please do not panic. People who do diamond art do this all the time. Right? People who do diamond art. Let's get this out of here. We don't need this anymore. Get out of here, that part. Get out of here, that plastic. Welcome in, everyone. I had to start a new bit goal, so we need to give away, we're gonna start the tail. I'm so excited. We need to give away a hoodie. I'm very excited about this. About the tail. Oh, I should test one thing though. I was supposed to be in a category. Oh, I can type. Okay. Shut up, Ian. This is going to be interesting. Buckle up, because I am drinking coffee after 8 p.m. Buckle up, people. You guys think you know how to create chaos? You have seen me in other people's channels. I am chaos. I'm chaos incarnate. Why? Because I can. Because it's summer. Because I don't have anything to do tomorrow. Because it's Sunday. And I don't have to go to the shop. And I don't have to get up with my kids. And because I can. And because I like coffee. And I would drink it at night. Except that, like, during the school year, that's not a good idea. And I don't want to mess up my sleep schedule on weekends. I'm on vacation, kind of, but not really. That's why. Because YOLO. Because YOLO. Ma'am, we may have an issue if you think you are chaos incarnate. One of the 9. I will say I'm much tamer in my 40s and in a lot of ways than I was in like my 20s. Did we take 3.5 down? They must go. They must be destroyed. Coffee is drunk for the same reason that a mountain is climbed, because it's there. There is only room for one on this platform for one Chaos Goblin. Oh boy, you got to have a lot of challengers. A lot of challengers. Many challengers. If you want to hold on to that title. G is 16, and it looks like it's the one that has the most in this section. I understand what Pix was saying about trying to do like the thing where you're like, yeah, I'm going to pick the one that has the least. Are you showing up on there? Do I need to disconnect it and reconnect it? No, I see you there. You're there. No! What is he barking at? One of the puppies is barking. It's Heracles. Heracles is being at something. They were just outside, so he's not asking to be let out. Oh, I can already tell this wax is better than the other stuff I was using. I should go from this side, though, because I'm already putting my hand on the sticky stuff. That's cool that Rin is doing these for commissions. Our friend Rinbo was rated in earlier today. What's up, developer at large? How you doing? Tech, it's nice to see you. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? I hope you're having a good Saturday. It's been a rainy day here. In fact, I think I saw that we were maybe going to have like a record-breaking low. Somebody upstairs should do something about our little dog who sounds very stressed right now, barking at something upstairs. I mean, he just likes to bark at stuff sometimes, but it's that like, I'm gonna get you, murder. Mayhem, death, destruction. Well, it's I'm worried that you will try to murder me and my family, even though you are a leaf blowing by in the front yard. He is. Hefe's the littlest one, and he is the one who's like, come at me, bro. Heracles is actually kind of a scaredy cat. Leaves could be dangerous. Hi, Fennel and Fiber. How are you? Welcome in. You taught your girlfriend how to code and it backfired on you. She used the little you taught her plus Chat GPT to make pop-ups of pictures of cats show up. And you don't know which program is causing it. Wow. You this is one of those examples of you didn't stop to think if you should. You're like, I know. Stitch and Sparky, half lurky. You're playing Minecraft to turn off your brain. I understand. I almost fired up Fortnite for this stream. And I was like, I don't feel like playing video games right now. I had fun playing Little Kitty Big City with Moni. It's been 30 minutes. You can't even see your desktop anymore. Kit Kat. Why Kappa 100?
Another one.
Literature and 10 gifted a tier 1 sub to Jam's Perfect Imperfections.
Thank you. Did you pick this name on purpose? You just hit the sub goal as well. Look at that. All right. I was going to wait till some people got in here to do these giveaways. I did fire up lock tools, though. Your mod call in your friend's stream is an ASC2 emoji of a double table flip, and the audio is 7 of 9 saying resistance is futile. Okay, 1 of the 9. You know what I think would be fun for Camp Chaos one of these years? It would be too late to suggest it now, unless they've already done this. A sash, like you get when you do like scouting and stuff. No way, another one? Wait, or is this your first? This one is your first, isn't it? Is this your first one? Stitch and Sparky, where are you that it's so cold? Like, you can give a general. Celebrating second B-Day weekend in June. Second B-Day weekend. Tech, what do you mean? Like 2 people in your family, in your household? I'm sorry, I missed that before I went back. I knew there were some things I missed. Fennel and Fiber, what are you up to? I hope you're having a good weekend. Dex, hi. Hello, Ruthless Ghost. Welcome in. Welcome back. Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Jam's Perfect Imperfections, Ian. I appreciate the heck out of you. That's a lot of gift subs since you started coming here. Thank you. No, but guess what? Yeah, look at you go. It's a lot. It's a lot of channel points to get a custom shout out gift bot command. Thank you, friend. This is your first. Let's go. I was going to say, did you redeem it before and then I rejected it just to redeem it? Did you do that? What's up, Came Apart? That's Came Apart's thing. Okay, you have your stuff ready. Great. Pennsylvania. Okay. Kitty Renee, wait, is this? Did you change your username? Or is this a different Kitty Renee? Mousy Moo. Hi, friend. How are you? Jeez, we got some OGs in here right now. Mousy Moo's a real OG. You have a sound and a vidifart. Thank you, Buttspot. Hooray! Only 241 points. You saw Inside Out too. Yeah, my daughter wants to go see it. You were, yeah. Okay. I mean, there could be more than one, so I didn't know if that was still you or if that was somebody else. An imposter. Developer at large, you need to know how this ends or if you're just going to be lost in the kittens forever. Okay. I'm happy for you, Ian, that you get to have a shout out. I'm also terrified. I don't know what it's going to be, but please send me your stuff in Discord. We hit the bit goal and then some. So we're going to upgrade y'all to a hoodie giveaway, okay? A hoodie giveaway. If you are 18 and over following the channel and you can stay in here long enough to wait until we pick a winner so you can type in chat. If you can refrain from feeding Steve, then a logo hoodie from our fourth wall could be yours. Now, you might wonder, 9, why don't you just do the fourth wall giveaway tool? Because they don't offer an option for me to pay cost up front for it. If I pay the regular price, oh, wow. Really, kitty? What's this cute little thingy at the bottom of the screen? No!
Another one.
Robot Wizard 122 gifted a tier 1 sub to Steve.
And I forgot to update the sub goal. So this is Robot Wizard nudging me to update the sub goal. We're now at 19 out of 18 points here. Now the sub goal is 19. I'm doing it. I did it. I got it before you guys made me have to do math again. No!
Thank you for the sub.
Swole
In your
Maz
face,
gifted a tier
Maz!
1 sub to feed
In your
Steve.
face!
They have
In your
given
face, Maz!
226 gift subs in the channel.
We're doing it live. I told you. I knew you guys were. Maz was trying so hard to gift us sub before it didn't work. Thank you, Maz. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for Feed Steve. And for the tier 1 sub for Steve, Robot Wizard. Thank you. You guys tried. I'm drinking coffee. You cannot out chaos me
Another
right now.
one.
No.
Sub.
Robot Wizard 122 gifted a tier 1 sub to Steve Feed.
Who is Steve Feed? If one of these people comes in here right now, I'm gonna lose it. Like, who
Thank you
is?
for the sub.
No!
Another
Swole Maz gifted a tier 1 sub to Steve Chang. They have given 227 gift subs in the channel.
He's hung up, chat. He can't come to chat. He's hung up in traffic.
Another one. Thank you for the sub.
Robot Wizard 122 gifted a tier 1 sub to Challenge Accepted. This is not a train, it's a lifeboat and it's on fire.
9 po jammies, 9 po jammies, 9 po jammies, 9 po jammies, 9 po jammies,
9 po jammies,
Another
9 po
one.
jammies. No!
Thank you for the sub.
Swole Maz gifted a tier 1 sub to Steve
Another
Ace
one.
Hungry. They have given 228 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for Another the one. sub.
Fenland Fiber gifted a tier 1 sub to Steve Aspa. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you,
Thank you for the
guys.
sub.
Robot Wizard 122 gifted a tier 1 sub to Legend.
Another one.
Oh, I know what's happening here. I know what's happening
Robot
here.
Wizard 122 gifted a tier 1 sub
Another
to Wait
one.
For It.
Thank you for the sub.
Swole Maz gifted a tier 1 sub to Where Ice Tea. They have given 229
Where
gift subs in the
Ice
channel.
Where I. Thank you, Fennel and Fiber. Thank you.
Another one. For the sub.
Robot Wizard 122 gifted a tier 1 sub to Derry.
Robo Wizard gifted to Legend. Wait for it. Dairy. Thank you, Robot Wizard, for the tier 1 gift subs to Legend. Wait for it. Oh my goodness. Maz wants to know, where is Steve? Well, maybe you're going to bring Where is Steve to the chat. Maybe you're going to drag all these people to the chat. They're going to be like, what's going on in here? Oh my goodness. 21% of level 4?
Another one.
Oh, that's really cute, Blaze. That's a very cute emote.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to suit up.
Suit up. Oh my goodness. Oh, 47% of level 4. I have to do 50 jumping jacks. I'm already sweating.
Sir, your sonnet
Oh
has
my
been overloaded.
goodness, Matt!
Set the alert level to DEFCON 5. Please refer to the operation
Well, there goes the
manual
sub
for
goal
further
again.
instruction.
Okay, Mira, will you run a poll? Can we upgrade chat to a tumbler instead of a mug? Because you guys just hit the sub goal again. I'm starting to do one.
Another
I can't do
one.
it before I do it. No!
Robot Wizard 122
Suit up,
gifted a
Sweat
tier 1
Lord.
sub to Sweatgirl.
In a minute, take your time, please. Take your time. You guys, what are you doing? Sub hype in the chat, please. Thank you so much for the gift subs. You guys are so sweet. Maz, thank you for the 8 gift subs. You guys are at 7% of level 6. That's wild. Shadowtail292, Bob Dole 007, who's a childhood friend of mine. We've literally known each other all our lives. Thank you, Maz, for gifting to Bob Dole 007. Lord Soul Wolf, Mystical 75, Lobby Bunny, Tattooed Simmer, Risto Piso, and Brew Drewski. Congratulations on your tier 1 gift subs from Maz. You're so sweet, Maz. I appreciate the heck out of you. Oh my goodness, Maz, are you trying to kick Raven out of first place? You know, I appreciate no matter how much or little, meaning like all you have to do is be here. I have thought about trying to do something for folks who do a certain number of gift subs per month, but I really need to sit down and figure out what's going to work and what's going to make sense and something that I think that I would want if I were you. So I haven't come up with something yet, but I have been thinking about that. All right, we got to do
Another one.
Robot Wizard 122 gifted a tier 1 sub to Lick Liberty Bell.
What is this? We got to do this. Here, I guess I could give you guys this instead. This is the emote party screen, I think. Right? Yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Whether or not we just do a tumbler instead of 2 mugs. Oh no! I forget what was I saying? How many did I do already? I don't remember now. Like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Another one.
Robot Wizard 122 gifted a tier 1 sub to start over.
30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Oh my god. Okay, so. Are you bussing? Yeah, you don't want to run a poll because you're busy abusing TTS to make fart noises.
Another one.
Robot Wizard
Got
122 gifted a tier 1 sub to 56789.
This child just asked me for a Siberian Husky. I'll fight you, she says. I'll fight you. I'll fight you. Do it. Get the Husky. Conan, are you coming and walking this Husky? Are you? Are you? Dude, Huskies are the living embodiment of this. 15 seconds on the hype train. Thank you guys so much. 51% of level 6. You get to... Oh my god, no. Moni. Why are you always taking over my channel, child? It's because you're so cute. All right, listen. This is G. You can help me. I love you. Thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you very much. I have to wear the bread hat for half an hour. Oh god. Thank you so much for all those gift subs. And for the resub, Kitty. How many months was that, Kitty? How many months was your resub? No, we're not getting a Husky. No. Conan, no Huskies. Dude, Huskies are amazing. They are beautiful. They are super sweet. And they are very high energy. Hard. They need, like, hard exercise. And they're work dogs. And if you do not properly exercise these dogs, dude, no, we are not getting a Husky. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If we get another animal in this house, it will probably be a third cat first before anything else. No Huskies. I'm sorry. Absolutely vetoed.
Get me a Husky!
Absolutely not.
Yes.
You can live outside with the Husky.
No, I want a Husky.
You can live outside with that dog.
No.
Yes.
I'm not living outside with a
No way.
Siberian Husky.
Nope. Not getting a Husky. Huskies are a lot of work. Listen,
Husky.
in all seriousness, all kidding aside, that is a dog that really requires... No! Who is running this poll? Nope. Double nope. 9 point. Who made this poll? 9.5 times nope. Yep. 9.5 times nope. Yeah. Yeah. You guys, that's insane. Miro, I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for making sure that all the answers are no. No, 9 should not get a Husky.
Guys, corn.
Yeah.
Do the corn.
Hey, 9, do you want a Husky? What? Corn does not mean yes. No, corn is bad for dogs.
I really like corn.
What do you like about
Do
corn?
it.
A Pomeranian Husky mix. Miro is a legend. Mod love.
Guys.
Poor Miro. There's so much chaos right now. Okay.
Husky is my vote.
Thank you guys. No, there's no Husky. There is no Husky. What's a
Yes.
Husky? Those don't exist.
They do. They're
Okay,
dogs.
Renee, that was 22 months.
Okay, guys.
This redeem brought to you by the Corn Growers Lobby
Guys,
of America.
Everybody vote for a Husky.
Robot Wizard, you
Mom,
are you're
move it or
you're in
lose
rare
it.
form. All right, ready? Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for the bits and Dex. Thank you for the corny dance sticker. Thank you so much, Dex. Okay, ready? We already voted
Corn.
no. 9.5 times nope. Nope, can't vote more than once. Sorry. You can't vote more
no,
than
they
once.
get a second chance.
Well, corn is winning by 1 vote, but that has nothing to do with dogs.
Another one.
No, corn is
Robot
yes.
Wizard
Corn is
122 gifted a tier
No,
1 sub
no,
to
no, no,
April.
no, no.
Thank you. Okay, ready? And a 1. And a
Guys,
2. We're going to squeeze this
guys,
rubber
guys.
chicken 22 times for Kitty Renee.
Corn,
for
corn,
resubscribing for 22
No.
months. Ready?
Guys,
And a
what
1,
is
and a 2,
wrong
and a
with
3.
you? What is wrong with you?
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Yes, thank you, Tech.
No, we're not getting a Husky. I'm sorry.
Yes.
No.
Yes. You can't stop me.
I can't stop you?
on, guys.
Yes,
Corn,
I can.
corn.
I can change the locks.
Okay, guys. Oh no. Why is everybody trying? What is wrong with you? You have to vote for the corn. Guys.
You can't take me seriously as a slice of
Oh,
bread.
no,
Well,
no. Okay, corn
Too
is
bad.
losing, guys.
okay. Ramona.
What is wrong with you?
All right, if you're sitting in my lap, you're putting dots on this.
9.5
The giveaway is for a
times
hoodie.
Nope.
The keyword
Guys.
is hoodie. It's for a hoodie.
What is wrong with you? Why did everybody vote for
What
no?
about some nice
I
corn?
want a husky. Double
Great.
nope. They got a third chance.
Brayhead.
Nobody.
Brayhead. What was that?
No, I'm
Was
gonna
that GLaDOS's cheeky
You know what I'm gonna
attempt at a southern
do? You
accent?
know what I'm gonna do?
What? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna
You gonna start trying to flip tables? Get out.
no.
Okay. What are you doing?
All I want.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna try to I'm like, I got worried because there's little tiny pieces of plastic on my desk.
Why would you
Okay,
worry
Ramona,
about that?
I need to do this giveaway, okay? I love you.
Trying.
I am gonna kick you out of here in a little while, though. Yes. Uh-huh.
No. I'm pretty sure you're not.
No worries, Robot Wizard. Thank you so much, Robot Wizard. You are always appreciated in
I
here.
forgot the why.
Your hair is a mess, child.
Forgot the why. How come my hair always gets messy when it's straight?
Well, have you taken it out of this braid today and brushed it? Yeah, that's why. Your hair is very pretty. I love it.
Where's the what?
I love your beautiful hair, but that's just because it's your hair. I don't care what it looks like or anything like that. I just love it because it's yours.
You want me to come over to your house and Ramona for the win. Husky it is.
No.
Yes.
Girl, we cannot add an animal that large to our family right now.
Yes.
As funny as I think this is.
Maggie never plays with the puppies.
Baby, Maggie is very old. Maggie's old, honey.
Hey!
Come on, we gotta pick a winner for this giveaway. Will you help me? We can't. If we keep people waiting, then we end up feeding Steve. All right, ready? Click start animation.
Okay.
Oh wait. We have to put Steve. We have to put. Hold on.
You're Steve Mac.
Okay, ready? Hit start animation.
It's Mother Cluckin' giveaway time.
How do you uppercase?
Can you let Hefe in, please? He's outside barking. Can you Tech, 69 seconds, Tech! Type in the chat, don't feed Steve. Go let Hefe in.
Hey! Get your hands off.
No! Stop. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. I'm making an executive decision. Let's do a tumbler. The tumblers are double-walled. I'm gonna clear this. You have to enter again. This is for a tumbler from the fourth wall. Oh wait, what am I doing?
Cole, you want me to come visit your house to play with your husky? Okay. We don't even know where your house is.
Tumbler.
If you live somewhere in
Tumblr
South
is your
America,
keyword.
that's not gonna be
Why
easy.
did it revert? Hold on. You're gonna have to do it again. Stitch and Sparky. You have to do it again.
Husky for the win.
So if you type anything else in the same message, it will not work. You just type Tumblr. Type the keyword.
Not today, Steve. Get thee back in thine hellhole.
Yep. Tech, I will send you a link and you do everything else. You tell Fourth Wall what size you want, where to send it. You don't have to fill out a form with me or anything like that because I can track it all through.
Where do you live?
That's
I know.
Conan. You can just call CO1 McGill.
Conan. Tell me where you live.
No. Hey, we don't talk to people like that on the internet. No, seriously though. It's not a good example. I know you're just joking. And he might be okay with telling you, and he's not going to take it the wrong way. I know he won't. But we don't demand to know people's location. Yeah, he lives really far away. Yippee! Thank you for the yippee sticker, Dex. I appreciate you. Promotion, giveaway link.
Yeah, Ramona wants to give you away for a husky.
And you know what? I'm gonna throw in a new one of the bread, the holograph,
You have to get me a husky.
hollow breadhead stickers.
They voted on the husky. Husky.
Okay, Tech. No, we're not doing that. You can keep saying it all you want.
Husky.
Tech, check your whispers, please.
Mom.
Tech, check your whispers. You have a link to redeem a hoodie in there. All right. We'll do a Tumblr and then we'll do a sticker, the new holographic sticker. DMs. What? Oh, I thought you were needing to whisper something to me. You're trying to collude with chat. Hey, Tech, we usually have a rule with things like this that you can only win once per day. It's nothing personal, like with like actual physical giveaways for merch and stuff like that. So I'm gonna kick you out. We like to give everyone a chance to win. The exceptions being when someone does sponsors a giveaway, but when it's ones that I'm doing, I ask everybody if they would limit their claim of a giveaway prize
Someone
for
just
like
claimed prize
merch and stuff
9.5 logo
to
zip up
one
hoodie.
per stream. I think that's pretty reasonable. Some streamers will only allow you to win like once every 30 days. But I hope you understand. That's why I'm kicking you out. When you are grown up and you have your own house and make your own money, then you can have a husky. And when you have time to properly take care of a husky, you can't walk a husky. The husky will walk you.
Ooh.
Dude, no, I'm not joking. Huskies are big, powerful dogs. Okay?
What?
I know, baby. They're beautiful, and I love animals. But will you stop? Please. The joke is no longer funny. It's
Tech.
getting old.
Yeah, she's right.
Ready?
I mean, he. Oh.
Tumblr.
He, she.
Tumblr.
Is.
Tumblr is your keyword. 10, 9.5, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, I'm good. We already have enough nonsense going on in this house. Look at me. Look at what I'm wearing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
It's Mother Cluckin' giveaway time.
What's it gonna be?
I have a deal. I'm going to make you a deal. For the second night in a row, I will make you popcorn. If you give me some peace down here and you watch a movie upstairs with your popcorn and just give me a little bit of space. What do you say? Because I love you more than anything.
What is that?
But I spent all
is
day
that
long
deal
with you.
for?
Steve, snack!
What is that?
Oh man.
It's you. You have to do it. Okay.
No, why'd you do that, Ramona? Why'd you do that? We were supposed to feed Steve, Ramona.
No.
Uh-oh.
No.
What's happening?
No.
Oh my goodness, it's struggling. It's struggling, you guys. Is this the beginning of the end? Okay,
You cannot let Steve eat you.
Ramona, it
Cannot let
wasn't
him do
me.
that.
It was Steve's snack. We're supposed to feed Steve when it lands on that.
No.
Ramona,
No way.
okay, I'm gonna kick you out.
No,
Yeah,
no.
yeah, because you're not listening to me, and you're making you're. I love you so much. Will you listen then? Please just listen to Mama. I know you're just being funny, but like, just relax. We're all hyped up. That's why we're all hopped up. The coffee. Okay. I will. Do I kick Steve's? Yes, I kick. Wait, I kicked Smack Steve out. Okay, we'll pretend like that was Smack Steve. Okay, okay, okay. Because I know there's some of you who are gonna be like, that's not fair. Steve hasn't eaten. Poor Steve. Where? Okay, ready, go.
It's Mother Cluckin' giveaway time.
Not Steve's snack. Not Steve's snack. Not Steve's snack. No! No way! No way! No way! It's somebody is hacking. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. We have to feed him.
No!
We have to feed him. We have to.
No!
We have to feed him, Ramona.
No!
It must be done.
Look what you've done! Look what you've done! Look what you've done!
No, okay, now we get to kick Steve's snack out, okay? All right?
Look what you've done! You monster!
I'm not a monster.
It's Mother Cluckin' giveaway time.
Not Steve's snack. Not Steve's snack.
No, I already kicked Steve's snack out. Steve's snack is gone.
Oh, I think I picked that
Oh, boy, Blaze, you were this close that last time and this time. Conan,
Conan!
it's you. Conan, don't you dare. Conan, don't you dare. Oh, no, I forgot to change it.
Yes! Yes! Thank you, Conan!
Conan with the Kappa Infinite for the win. Conan, congratulations. I will send you a link.
That's a brick weaver.
I will send you a link, Conan, for a Tumblr. Okay? All right? Goodness gracious. I knew it. I knew it when I started streaming. It's not just because I'm drinking coffee. It's because you guys are, you're nuts.
Ian does Minecraft.
I need to
knew that.
find, where was it? There it is. Okay.
Oh, that time change was rude, mom. Which means mom, rude mom. Rude mom.
Rude, ma'am. Ma'am means like, it's kind of short for madam. Thank you, Muriel.
You are a rude madam.
Shh. Relax. I know, we've been very excitable. I need to say something. I love you. I love you. Just let me finish what I need to say real quick. Please check your whispers, Conan, in just a second. Now, Ramona, do we have a deal? I'll make you popcorn if you let mommy have some space down here. I love you so much.
A deal on what? Deal on what?
Conan, your link for your Tumblr is in your whispers. Your link for your Tumblr is in your whispers. Please redeem it.
No.
Please redeem it in a timely fashion. Paging CO1 McGill, please check your whispers for a code to redeem at Tumblr.
What deal is
Thank you. I told you. No, there is no husky. Hi, Audiosaurus. How are you? There is no husky. What's a husky? I would like to do my diamond painting. My diamond painting that someone bought for me. And I love you. And I love doing things together with you. But But
What?
you keep taking over.
Yeah, because you're mine.
Oh my goodness, Ramona. I think we've moved on from that phase, and now we're all about space and planets and astronomy and stuff like that. No Doge, only DP. Yes.
I moved on from the human body. I moved on from that. Now I'm learning about space, and it's really fascinating. You know why? You know why?
Thank you, Conan, for
Someone
redeeming.
just
Ew!
changed
Why
plans,
did
guess
you
what?
lick me?
Tumblr.
Have kids, they said. She's like, well, you are wearing a bread hat. Yeah.
Like,
No, no. Okay.
that is so
Girl.
Can't help that.
I'm sorry. I just read something funny
Escalated quickly.
that I can't share with you, but it was really funny. Oh, we also have a picture from Jess that I didn't show earlier for show and tell. And we have our first ad break in about 10 seconds. So if you guys want to do show and tell, like 3 minutes or so from now. Okay, time for an ad break. I will be right back. Thank you very much.
Guns out, y'all. Yeah. Woo! I'm sorry, I'm so loud. Oh! Oh, yeah!
I'm here a lot earlier this time to say it is subtime la 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 lo 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 lo.
Buttspot is not explainable. Your wife loves fart humor too, so you're used to it. This is for your wife. Please clip that and make sure you send it to her.
And Ramona says that she thinks that you're somebody who blew up somebody's house in Minecraft. And I was like, well, he does talk about setting fire to things. Busted you.
That's right, get wrecked, Cancer!
She's on to you. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sitting here and I should be going upstairs and using the restroom because I know you guys. I'll be right back.
I'm sorry, I'm woefully, no, I haven't, woefully undereducated. Oh my God, she just smeared her hand that has like pumpkin pie filling all over my face. You're a mess. I break your stream. She says, I break your stream. It's you. You're a witch, dude. Full on, fully chaotic evil. We're talking about you. Are you there? Hello? I'm never coming out.
Did you make it? I can hear you on my headphones, but I don't know where I put them. So this is a game to you guys, huh? You think this is all just fun and games? There's people out here with reputations at stake as Stream Raiders partners. I need to see every single one of you out there with at least 6 units. I want to see everybody placing 69 units apiece in this battle. I want 420 units on this battlefield. Stat! You heard what I said. I'm not saying it again. Are you clearing my... Raz... I think Raz was just clearing my,
My milkshake bringeth all ye gentle folk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you, but I must levy a fee.
Welcome to the Procrastination Station, helping you not get your ish done. Since 1979.
Alright. Lego explosion. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all. Alright. You ready? Maybe we don't need this to be such a large piece of tape. See, subs get snapped. Yes.
That's right. Get wrecked, Cancer.
Wait. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Clip this.
Buttspot is not explainable. Your wife loves fart humor too, so you're used to it. This is for your wife. Please clip that and make sure you send it to her. That was perfect. That was perfect. Right at the end. Next order of business.
Home from work and ready to stab some duders! Yeah, teal appeal! Oh! Get hyped! To stab some duders. Yeah! Yes! No.
Okay, bye, 9.
Tuna! What? Like you wouldn't do the same thing, Tuna! Okay?
He's resin
Oh my
this
god!
time.
Oh my god! Help me! Tell me you wouldn't do the same thing. There's a rift to go! Hell yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on, White Wolf. Come on, White Wolf. Come on. Come on, White Wolf. Come on. Come here, little White Wolf. Come here, White Wolf. I got a treat. Yes. Yes. Okay. And I'm about to not be so supportive of this. That's right. Oh. Whoa, did you see that? That was cool. No. Nobody expects the land boat. Chaos.
I am 9.5 and I'm called that because I'm that close to perfect. I'm tying knots without looking. What? That's what everyone thinks. It's actually because I'm missing half a digit.
Hello, welcome to 9.5 Kitchen, where we're going to be making the most basic ass Midwestern chili you've ever seen.
Hi, welcome to my channel.
I'm sorry, I'm woefully undereducated. Oh my god, she just smeared her hand that has like pumpkin pie filling all over my face. You're a mess. I break your stream. She says, I break your stream. It's you. You're a witch, dude. Fully chaotic evil. All right. Lego explosion. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all. All right. You ready? Maybe we don't need this to be such a large piece of tape.
Look at all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit. Okay. Start battle.
Mommy, you're units.
Please clip that. Please clip that.
Mommy, you're not units.
Not so bad.
Oh my god. Don't just stand there. Is there a towel? Didn't I bring...
Please.
This is what a normal piece of pizza is supposed to look like. Look at that abomination. Actually not.
Get out of the way!
Actually not an abomination.
They're trying to watch me suffer! You have no clothes on. No.
Someone's gonna leave some really big balls on my front porch, and I don't want anyone running away with those balls. They're my balls. Hands off. Hands off my balls. Well, I wasn't gonna come back after today when she spilled her coffee everywhere and then peed her pants a little, but now that there's some free stickers. I'm not sure if you don't quite realize what you're up against asking me to throw my coffee away. They'll be ripping it from my cold, dead, wrinkled, caffeinated hands. And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed. I'm never coming out.
Lotus, it's okay, Lotus. It's okay. A lot of people don't notice me. I still love you, Lotus. Don't worry. It's like a lot of things. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there.
Mobius, I lost it in a alligator wrestling accident.
So this is a game to you guys, huh? You think this is all just fun and games? There's people out here with reputations at stake as Stream Raiders partners.
I was just gonna say you should see the gator.
We can make bread! Come on! I can make bread with it! Bread! 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 Bread!
Yeah, you can't see it. I ate it. Tastes like chicken. Hi, Nomi. I'm wearing the bread hat. Wait, has it been a half an hour since the hype train ended? I've been upstairs making popcorn in a bread hat. It was 40 minutes ago. You sent over your thing already? Oh my God. You guys are crazy. Oh, I get to take this off. Look at my hair. And you can't start another hype train for 20 more minutes. Oh, by the way, we need to figure out who we're going to donate to. Yeah, honey. What do you mean Henry won't get off the PS5? Guys, all of you should pick a movie and watch a movie with your popcorn. Tell Henry Mommy said you guys have to pick out a movie that you can all agree on, and he needs to put it on so you guys can watch a movie and have popcorn. Breadhead. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ayo. Indeed. Okay. Now can I work on this? Or I don't care if you all agree on it, just a movie. The agreeing on it part is, you know, the likelihood of that happening, of all three of them agreeing on one movie. And I mean, you know, they're just siblings. Well, I probably didn't, Kitty. I also got distracted. There is a poll at the top of chat. It's a 3-minute long poll. It's about a minute in. You guys can vote for which charity we donate $10 to for that level 5 hype train. It was actually over level 5. And your choices are Big Table, who work with restaurant and hospitality workers in crisis. St. Jude, who primarily works with pediatric oncology patients and research to cure childhood cancer, although they do research other diseases and treat other diseases as well. And Starlight, who brings delivers happiness to hospitalized children in care facilities across the United States. They also do work in Australia, but we fundraise for Starlight US. So the game at the bottom of chat, Kitty, is Rusty's Retirement, and you join it by typing !join. Shocking. And your little character can go around and do things like water the plants and plant things. And so it's interactive. Twitch chat can help with the farm. And you can change the color of your name. Yeah, Rusty's Retirement. So if you type !Rusty's, like Miro did, and then that link that shows up in the message in chat, Kitty, that says tinyurl.com, the tiny URL link takes you to a thing that explains all the commands. It tells you how to set it up for your stream if you guys want to get it in your channel. It does. The game costs money. At least the last time, like I haven't looked at it for a minute on Steam. The person who made it did not anticipate how successful it was going to be, and they're very happy about that. I think it's like $5 maybe. It's pretty inexpensive. And then to add it to the stream like this, you use a what is it called? Not chroma key. Yeah, and like, you know what? I'm happy to pay a small amount for something like this to support the person who makes it. Like, I am more than happy. Big table wins. I'm more than happy. Thank you guys for voting in the poll. And thank you for the whatever it was. It was over 5. It was like into level 6. 51% of level 6. Thank you. You do have to post a message in the chat every 30 minutes in order for your character to stay in the game. Eventually, you will disappear if you stop typing. But you can join right back again. It's no big deal. If you have to lurk, when you come back, you can type !join again. Oh, thank you, Muriel. Where are you guys at with the channel points thing? You're at 55% of the bread-only supermarket sim playthrough. So if you don't reach the channel points thing before, I will still play supermarket sim with crowd control enabled. We're just we have to raise $500 for St. Jude before the stream for me to have to do all of that. Plus, you know what I mean? Like, there's layers here. I will have to look at that though, Ian, and figure it out because I don't currently have it set up to chroma key black. And when I have chroma key stuff, it's all green. I might end up needing to fiddle with it. Yeah, because I don't have anything set up with a black background. I'm not sure if it will just plug in. So with the Rusty's retirement, since we were talking about that, for that, I have it on color key, not chroma key. Those are separate in here as filters. And I don't know what the difference is. I really don't understand what the difference is necessarily. That's in there in the second message. I was just testing the first message that pops into chat. I had too much stuff, so I split it up into 2 messages. So this is what it says when you actually do the command. There's 2 separate messages. No, it's okay. Thank you. You were assuming that was the whole thing, and then that would be different than how it was before. That way we have one message devoted to whatever is the very next thing happening. And we have another one that is this is the stuff that's coming after that. And that way we only have to edit. I only have to edit the one that is for whatever's very next. And the other stuff can stay in a separate message. I mean, I don't know. You tell me, is this too convoluted? Am I making this more complex than it needs to be? If I could, I would give you permissions to be able to edit stuff in this, but since it's a bot that lives on my computer, yeah, right. Because the idea is like, this is the very next thing. And also don't know who I am anymore. I actually made Discord events already for this stuff. And I will try to work out some kind of a schedule, schedule posts for summer, particularly on weeks when we do have like a specific event. Because we're going to have a week from today is our Moko stream. No matter what, we're streaming on the 22nd. If you guys get to $500 Reese for St. Jude, I will wear the bread hat for the entire stream. We'll play Supermarket Simulator with crowd control enabled. That is not accurate. Will you just remove that command? I need to. Or just do a remind message for me to update it. Because I should have the one here on Twitch updated too. If you don't mind, please. Thank you so much. Guys, can we get some mod love? Can we get some mod love in the chat, please? Please, please. For all the mods who are so awesome and do so many things to help, especially people with squirrel brains. I love how Jazz was like, you don't have ADHD. I was like, okay, Jazz. I mean, it's entirely possible that he's correct. I just would be shocked if I found out that wasn't the case, but it's not like I would be disappointed per se. But I really do think like there are things about having your brain work differently that can be good. And besides, I know that he would say the same thing. Like, no, you should go talk to your doctor. Obviously, me playing a word association game with you is not necessarily an accurate test. Hi, Keffy. Welcome in. How you doing? I hope you're having a good night. Anyways, yeah. I was like, Dr. Jazz. By the way, we have reached 100 plus points for the month. And I just want to remark that that's awesome. And, you know, we made it to 211 2 months in a row. Exactly 211 2 months in a row. When we get to 200, that triggers a $50 gift card giveaway. And if we get to 300 in a month, I will be adding a second $50 gift card plus a handmade item to thank you guys for all that support. And I very much appreciate people being willing to subscribe themselves to the stream. I'm not putting information about it in my title. I'm not focusing on it very much right now during streams. Every so often, though, I do reserve the right to update you a little bit and to thank you, in particular, to thank you when we hit certain milestones. If we do get 300 3 months in a row, that would unlock a 70-30 split for sub revenue across the board for every kind of sub other than Prime subs. Tier 1s, gifted. So currently we have 60-40 on Tier 1 and Tier 2, which is awesome. And on gifted. The second level of partner, or not partner plus, but the plus program is 70-30 on everything included gifted subs. So temperature has decreased a bit, so you're happier. Yeah, we're having a weird, I mean, I'm sorry. I'm about to do a thing that would, you know, this could be one of those how the you spell chauffeur when you guys are like, yeah, the temperature finally dropped a little bit, or it's already over 100 here, and I'm like, oh, it's like 60 degrees and raining outside. But you know what? We're all vitamin D deficient here, okay? Every single last one of us has low vitamin D, so there's a trade-off, you know. And people who have seasonal affective disorder, who have like seasonal depression, this is a horrible place to live. Send your cold over here. It's highs of 96 to 99 every day. Oh God, that's awful. It's your latitude, yes. And then, you know, also, if you have allergies, this is one of the worst places to live for every kind of allergies other than, I mean, obviously pet allergies have to do with whether or not you have the pet. Vitamin D. Yeah, fancy pants, Rich McGee over here. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I do. I wish that I could do that for you. I really do. I do. I wish I could transfer some of your heat this way, but not too much though. Not too much. Not too much. Not too much. Just the sunshine, please. Not even the heat. I just would like to be able to get yard work done and then not have it rain and then get hot and sunny again and then have all the yard work I did completely undone when the vegetation just explodes because it rains for 2 or 3 days straight and then temperatures jump to like the 80s and it's sunny and all the plants are like, wee! I think this is too many. Star Woman Caitlin, how are you? You have a week of upper 90s heat wave coming. Gross. Look, I live here for a reason, okay? I don't like it when it's that hot. The 80s are hard enough for me. Like, I feel like 80s is already too hot. And then once you get that radiant heat going from it having been hot and sunny for a little while, barf. Where like your house doesn't cool down at night because everything is just holding on to all that heat. And we live in an old house. It's like 100 years old. Like a lot of the houses around here. And so it's very... it's very difficult to keep the house cool. And our front room upstairs, the afternoon sun just blasts through the windows And there's not really a good way to keep it cool in there because the only ventilation is the top half of the screen door on the outside of the door. There's no screens on the front windows. I can't like I would like to get the windows in the front redone and have them be like French windows or something like that, and have like a screen so that that window has like all kinds of fresh air coming into the house. I know East Coast and Midwest have really bad humidity in the summer for sure. You live in your basement because of it. Yes, down here it stays relatively comfortable, and we have AC. We have windows, so Ramona's room stays relatively comfortable, and we have AC units in our room and the boys' room, which do not stay comfortable unless they have an AC unit. You hurt your back during inventory. Oh no. You've had a difficult week, but glad to chill here with y'all. Oh, good. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the difficult week, but I'm glad that this is a place where you find respite from that. Manhattan, what is that? Well, hello to you too, Manhattan. Thanks for the butts. I mean, bits. Wow. Don't make me laugh. It hurts. Oh, no. It's not my fault. Can't help it. Gotta talk to Manhattan. Wouldn't it be so nice to have two butts? To have two butts. Butts. To have a double butt. To have two butts. I'm finishing what today? This? With your Vorty sip. With your Kappa sip. Yeah, you think, like... You guys aren't going to let me finish this. Even if I wanted to. Or could. Like, without distractions. Maybe that section. What's up, Brianna? How are you? Yeah, I could tell. There's... Oh, right. Because remember I said I was going to steal all the brick building viewers. Because they're all at Brick World. So is that what's going on? All of that energy in the universe is being shifted. 19.5 hour stream to DP. Get out of here with your tongue out emote. Dang. I mean, yeah, it is all gone. It is all gone. I did drink the entire thing. I might have to go take some ibuprofen. 19.5, lol, what? What? Indeed. Skeletor. Yeah. I can't. Dude, hey, look. Doesn't want to do anything super special. Like, he doesn't want to go out. He doesn't want to... He doesn't need, like, a big deal made out of him or anything like that. But it is Father's Day tomorrow. And so, you know, I'm going to try and like let him do what he wants. What? What is the what? What, Miro? What? We don't have to go to the shop. He can just hang out. He can do whatever he wants. He was talking about putting some ribs in the smoker. He just wants to chill. I asked him. I said, "Do you want to do anything? Do you want to go anywhere? Do you want to go have lunch, have dinner, etc.?" No, I don't want to spend any money. I just want to chill at home with you guys. Oh, are you possessed cat? Yeah. I wonder if he took them out of the freezer. I should go ask him next time I get up. Earlier when I was like, hey, this is a crazy idea, but I might make coffee. Do you want some? He was like, yeah, I was actually thinking about either making coffee or going to sleep. I was like, at 8 o'clock? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Please, please, please. Mira, I've been reading some stuff. And it sounds like what I might have is maybe, so it's you know, it could be a number of things. It could have been an injury, right? That now it's hard to let it heal because, you know, I mean, even if I didn't crochet all the time, it's hard not to use your dominant hand for things for like months at a time. So something I was reading said, if you are just making sure you're not overdoing it with the things that cause pain, it might take a while for it to heal, but if there is some healing, like over time, you know, the ideal situation would be like you just stop using it for like months. But who can like just not use their dominant hand for like 3 months? That's not really realistic. I mean, I suppose if it's really broken, then obviously you have no choice. You're not doing anything besides having coffee with your dad because he's got to go to work, but you'll do something later on. Okay, good. Hey, you know what? For us, it's like, I'm like, hey, I don't really want to go anywhere on holidays when a bunch of people are out. But I'm always going to offer and ask him what he wants because it's not my day to decide. And if we go out on Mother's Day, all I want is sushi. You were going crazy after surgery on your non-dominant hand. Yeah. Inventory is no joke. You have 2 days to complete it. Yeah. Inventory is a pain. I used to help kitchen folk do the inventory sometimes. And I'd be like, man, it's not fair that you guys have to do this, but it makes sense because you're the ones that deal with the product directly. The servers are all skipping out the door going, okay, see you guys at the corner spot where we go get drinks after work. And all the kitchen people are like, grrr. Yeah, in like 2 hours when I'm done with inventory. Oh my goodness. Can't imagine with your dominant hand. Yeah, and so there is, so like if it's like I don't know how to say it. Decurvanes sinusitis. Something. I don't know if that's what you had, Nomi. Oh, it's gone. I don't see it. Sometimes CC gets spicy, okay? Decurvanes. Tenosynovitis. Tenosynovitis. Come on, CC, you can do this. Tenosynovitis. Not tennis. No. Tenosynovitis. That's close, but not quite it. You have a pinched ulnar nerve. Still need more surgery in your elbow on that hand. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Yep. Get addicted to fiber arts, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Is that it? Did I do all the G in this section? Oh, I see one right here. And like, I don't have to like, it's right here. Ugh. Ads in approximately 3 minutes. It's more like a minute and a half now. Thank you, Miro. Thank you for the heads up about the ad break. There will be a 3-minute ad break coming in about a minute and a half. It could be so many things. This is where your thumb joins to your wrist. So it could be just your wrist. It could be your, like, but I feel like it, I have a bit of trouble. And I do feel a little bit of like a clicking or a popping sometimes. But then I'm like, well, am I just like imagining that? Or you have constant pins and needles and numbness in your left pinky and ring finger. So pressure feels like your fingers are buzzing. This does feel good. And this is one of the stretches that they recommend for that. And they actually tell you should stretch both sides like this. It could be arthritis. It could be so many things. You've been dealing with tennis elbow and a nurse blamed it on what? Hold on. Oh, dear. You were very confused because it says in your chart that it's a crochet injury. Yeah. Have I ever told you the story of my friend who, when she was pregnant the second time, had gained a grand total of 35 pounds by her 8th month of her pregnancy, and the doctor was all up in her business about her weight? Meanwhile, I've had friends that have gained 70 pounds during pregnancy and their doctors did not give them a hard time at all and said, hey, you know, chances are you'll probably lose it after birth and we have all kinds of ways that we can help you with that. You know, yeah, you've gained a little bit more weight than average, but you're healthy, baby's healthy. That's what matters. This friend, the one that had the doctor who was being a jerk, she moved to somewhere in Kentucky. I'm not saying all doctors in places like Kentucky are bad. I'm not trying to overgeneralize. I'm just saying I feel like that the culture around childbirth and pregnancy and stuff in Portland is a lot less obnoxious than a lot of other places. 35 pounds is totally normal, one of the 9. Totally normal. And again, it would make sense. Oh no, is Sari missing? It would make sense if, for example, okay, so if you wanted to be worried about something, like if my friend had tested positive for, what do you call it? Gestational diabetes. And you're asking her, because they were like really hounding her about her consumption of sweets and sugar, which everybody should limit. But like, kind of like pointing at her weight gain and stuff. And it's like, dude, so she has a couple of cookies a day. Like, hello? I ate a whole pint of Ben & Jerry's like every other day while I was pregnant with all 3 of my kids. Get out of here. And I also ate a lot of really good, really healthy food. Like tons of vegetables and whole grains, and I was hungry all the time. I was very fortunate, extremely blessed to not have very much morning sickness. a lot of people don't feel like eating anything, and you just got to eat what you can. Like, a lot of pregnant women just have to eat what they can stomach. No pun intended. Yes, if you're growing a human, you get a pass to eat whatever the cluck you want, as long as it's not the stuff that could harm you or the baby. Like, the stuff that you could get listeria from is actually the one that I would agree that you should avoid. So, like, no raw sushi. I know. Uncooked lunch meat. I know. Who's going to cook their lunch meat? Not me. So I just avoided it. You crave steak and french fries with gravy with your son. Yeah. I think there's some types of undercooked meat that are worse than others. Like, for example, you don't want undercooked hamburger. You don't want, you know, I don't know, though. I mean, it's tough. Food poisoning is not fun, and there's certain types of it, particularly listeria. Listeria is a really bad one. Right. Exactly. One of the 9. Exactly. Exactly. I ate so much popcorn and like pimento stuffed olives with Ramona. And I had a major craving for edamame, and I had a panic attack when I found out that the brand of edamame that we had bought from Costco was recalled for listeria. I was tripping. But thankfully everything was fine. I didn't end up getting sick or anything. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, you know, there's some things where it's like a little bit of it is okay. And then there's other, like caffeine. And then there's other things. It's currently Shark Week and all you want is Diet Coke. Oh no, it gives you migraines. I'm sorry. Possessed Cat, have you ever tried the cola flavored sparkling water? I know it's not the same, but I've had it before and it actually does taste like a Coke. You know, it's not sweet. What do you know what it is that gives you the migraines? Is it the caffeine? Is it the sweetener? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the thing that you're craving is something you can't have. The fake sugar. Yeah, I'm sorry. What was I gonna look up? I have a tab open in the browser and I was gonna look something up and now I can't remember what it was. Well, I need to do the Tiltify donation, so we're gonna do that. It's gone. I don't remember now. No, yeah, so de Curvain, I don't know. Queurvain, but with a DE at the beginning. DE space Queurvain. But I don't know. That's just stuff I looked up that said that it could be something that could be what's causing the issue right here. Because it's right in here. And I do have, what I have is like a little bit of trouble gripping things occasionally or pulling. Siri, thank you. It was. Thank you. Miro to the rescue. Ooh, it's not responding. Yeah, somebody in the chat says, I think the bot is down. I'll say 0. Okay. All right, we are donating $10 to Big Table on behalf of chat for the 51% of level 6 hype train. Thank you guys very much. Thank you. That brings our total for Big Table to $570. $570. We're literally the only channel. I did not realize this until I had a meeting with Kevin and Lauren and Kenny from Tiltify. Kevin and Lauren from Big Table. Kevin is the CEO. And Kenny from Tiltify, that we are literally the only channel that has ever fundraised for them on Tiltify. So if you want to fundraise for them, I know they would love that. I am talking with them. We're in the beginning stages of trying to maybe try to plan like an event with them. I think that would be really cool. So that goes beyond just us. Uh-oh. Are all the bots struggling right now? I might have gotten rid of that one, actually, Miro. I can't remember. I may have removed that command. That would be something to put in the mod chat in Discord, wouldn't it? So, their blurb on Tiltify says, founded in 2009, Big Table is a nonprofit that cares for restaurant and hospitality workers in crisis. Big Table changes individual lives and builds community through timely interventions, intentional relationships, and transformational care. In short, we serve hope to those who serve us. Restaurant and hospitality workers statistically include the highest concentration of those most vulnerable in our community, many with little or no safety net. Big Table is the only nonprofit in the country focused on providing both triage crisis care and ongoing coaching and support for restaurant and hospitality workers in need. Big Table works with each person individually to respond to what is most urgent, while helping them uncover and resolve deeper issues. Once the initial crisis has passed, Big Table continues to walk alongside individuals, offering accountability and encouragement. Currently, they have locations in Spokane, San Diego, Nashville, and Colorado Springs. I really... So after a bunch of people from the channel a couple years ago went behind my back and did a birthday fundraiser for me without me knowing, and, you know, just being sneaky and amazing like you guys are. No problem, Nomi. Are you guys doing something special for Dad's Day? I love you. Sleep well. Thank you for being here. Were you here either when I ordered the yarn to finish your Devil Chimkin, or did I maybe mention to you when you were in here after that I'm waiting for an order from Hobie so I can finish your chicken? I haven't forgotten you. Thank you, friend. Yes. And hopefully it'll be here, you know, this next week. Sleep well, exclamation point 99 is in the chat for our awesome friend, Naughty Gnome. Nomi is amazing. And is also a streamer, and a really awesome one at that. And you should go and hang out Is your schedule changing at all with kids on summer break? Probably not, because your kids are a little older. I'd imagine yours is probably staying pretty much the same, huh? This is true. That's also true. Oh, and here, let me do... That's the other thing I said I would do. No more kids in the house. Wow. That's like... That's a mixed feelings situation. And I don't know if they're... So wait. Are they both close? Are they both close enough to like come hang out with you, or I forget. Do you have one moving? And then you need to go to bed. And there is a new poll if you're a member on Fourth Wall, tier 1, 2, 3, all 3 tiers. There is a poll for what else we should put this new design on. If you guys didn't see it yet, I don't think I've showed it on the screen. That would probably be helpful. Giveaway links, select product, hollow bread sticker. Let's do 25 of them and save. All right. I can show you guys what I'm talking about. I just designed this. It's ridiculous. Properties. So we'll give one of these away to celebrate a new design in the shop and to thank you guys for all that support earlier in the stream. Give us this day our daily breadhead. Oh, Nomi. Nomi, all of my love. Nomi, all my love, and absolutely no pressure. But Nomi, I'm here if you need to vent, if you just anything at all. I'm sorry, friend. Big love to you. Get some good sleeps, okay? We love you, Nomi. You have a lot of people who care for you, and I know you know that, but just remember that. Parenting has a lot of really joyful, amazing, fulfilling moments, and it also has a lot that are really, really challenging. Like any relationship, really, but, you know, there's an added layer there, and my heart goes out to you, and I'm here if you want to talk. Oh, that's rough. We're gonna give one of these away. So please, if you'd like to enter to win it, the keyword is gonna be breadhead, all one word. Breadhead, all one word. No, not Tumblr. 9. Change the text. Okay, Breadhead. Yeah, hugs for Nomi. Hugs for Nomi. The middle kid is an hour away and oldest is 15 minutes. That's not far at all. That makes it so it's okay for you, like, you know, if you guys do want to get together, it's not like a huge production. I'm really trying to get my mom, I'm trying to convince my mom to move out here. There's no way she's moving to where my sister is. It's a hard enough stretch to get her to consider moving here. I mean, she would gladly live in Oregon. It's just the whole process of it and everything. They've lived in that house for a couple of decades now, together. And, you know, it's just... moving is a daunting prospect no matter what. And my mom's, you know, pushing 70 and has health issues. And I know that part of it is that she doesn't want to be some kind of burden to us. And I'm like, yeah, but it's way more stressful. Whatever I would have to do to help you is so much less stressful than worrying about you being so far away and needing help. And you know this. You know, she just really does not want us to have to do things for her. And I'm like, well, you know what? That's just how life is. You did a lot of things for me. Now it's my turn. Hi. Did you have some popcorn? Did you guys watch a movie already? Okay. What are you watching? The Lego movie. Everything is awesome.
Everything is awesome. We're living our dream.
I love you. You're a good singer. I like to listen to you sing. Careful now. Don't lean on the keyboard tray, okay? Thank you. This is not strong enough to hold up your weight. It's just there to hold the keyboard. What's going on? Moni, you guys are watching a movie upstairs. Mom asked if she could have some time to work on her diamond painting. Ramona, you're killing me, Smalls. But I want to do my diamond painting. And we're waiting for these people to enter. Type Breadhead in the chat. What's up, Bag of Donuts? How you doing? What's the donut of the day? You got a donut of the day for us today? Ramona, you know how much I love you, and I love doing things together with you, but this is a project that I really would rather work on by myself right now, and you understand how that goes, right? Moni, you're killing me. Ramona, it's also 10:30 at night. Kids your age should be getting ready for bed. Moni. Ramona. Yeah, it's bedtime. Mommy will take a break in a minute here and I'll read to you, okay? You need to go get your teeth brushed and we can read. Ramona. Ramona. Okay, Breadhead. Kids your age should be getting ready for bed. Yeah, donut of the day is bread donut. Well played, Bag of Donuts. PB&J because my mommy said it makes me big and strong. Very good. Okay, 10 more seconds to enter this giveaway for a brand new sticker that not a single person has yet. Actually, I ordered one for myself. I never ordered stuff from the shop, but I ordered one as a sample because I thought it was a funny design. So I designed it myself. with one of the frames from the GIF that Brenda made of me laughing my butt off wearing the bread hat. That is our animated emote, so it's actually a still from that GIF. If only we could make GIFs into stickers. I mean, I guess, you know, there's some where you move, like you tilt the sticker and the design like moves. But I'm not talking about that. That's great and everything. A GIF cur. Patent pending. What's up, RC? How you doing tonight? So, type breadhead if you would like to win one of these new stickers from the fourth wall. I'm going to do that giveaway in like 10, 9.5, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off.
It's Mother Cluckin' giveaway time.
You have returned from an air show. You are a potato now. You're chilling with your homie's dog while he drops his girlfriend off. Bots are so unreliable. Yeah, all the bots are Smack Steve. All the bots are rebelling. Twitch might be, you know what I almost wonder about? Twitch might be dinking around with their API because of all this stuff they just introduced with, I mean, you know, who knows? It could be anything, but. All right, get Smack Steve out of here, okay? Smack Steve, get out of here, go. No, that was Smack Steve, not Steve Snack.
It's Mother Cluckin' giveaway time.
Mason! Mason! What? Oh, thank you. I was just gonna say, I pressed the button. All the bots are freaking out. All right, Mason. Check your whispers. Yeah, my husband just sent me a news story that I already saw earlier this week. 1 second. Or earlier today. It was a local news story about I don't even want to say. I don't want to say. It's kind of scary. There you go. That's the very first one of
just
those.
Claimed prize hollow bread head sticker.
Congratulations, Mason. Thanks for hanging out with us. Like, really appreciate you. Enjoy your sticker. Those are available in the fourth wall. They're published and everything. But if you're a fourth wall member, you get to help decide what else we put that design on. So please make sure you head over to fourth wall if you have a membership, tier 1, 2, or 3, and vote in the poll for what else that design should be put on. And I might even just like pick the top 3, perhaps. Thank you guys very much. I really appreciate you. Thank you. I like to You know, sometimes I just give you what you want because of the whole thing with the bread. I don't know. Bread is tasty. It's fine. I worked in a place that had a fully functioning bakery inside of it for like 6 years. Update, the dryer steak blanket has been useful, at least while it wasn't hot. Clearly this design will not be holographic on a t-shirt or a hat or a notebook. I decided to do a holographic sticker just because those are fun, and it's a single sticker, so why not? So thank you guys very much for the level 6, the 51% of level 6 hype train earlier, and for forcing me to update the sub goal not once but twice today already, and for showing so much love and support to the channel, which I very much appreciate. Oh wait, I already determined that I have done all of number 4 on the section I have uncovered. I will probably need to step away at the next ad break and make sure that Ramona has like brushed her teeth. And I mean, you know, 11 o'clock is not the end of the world for them to go to sleep at that time, for her to go to sleep at that time, but she shouldn't stay up too much later than that. 6.
Ooh.
Kigo just coming in here and casually cheering 300 bits in the channel. Thank you very much, Kigo. How's it going? What's going on, friend? That's one way to say hello. Thank you so much. How you doing tonight? What's new with you? I do appreciate it, you guys. I really do. What's with the Kappa? What's with the Kappa 100? Is it because you're like, haha, did you think you were going to get some stuff done? That's cute. Is that the subtext there? What's the subtext, Ian?
This is not a train.
Another one.
It's on fire.
Oh, it's because then Anonymous. Thank you for the fart zone sticker, Kigo. That was kind of drowned out by other things, but that's okay. I can play it for you again if you want. Welcome to the fart zone. Thank you for starting another hype train.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to subtext.
Oh my god. Okay. All right, y'all. It's a sticker party. Go, 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 go.
Your planet is about to be attacked.
Your planet is about to be attacked. They're free for 85 seconds. Slap as many stickers as you can, you guys. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gift subs to Subtext. And Mr. Snarpy D, congratulations.
You are completely under our power.
Yeah, the Stream Elements stuff isn't working.
Mission successful.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Whoa! Kigo, what the what? Dude, Kigo, 5,000 bits? That's a lot of bits. That's a lot of bits. Thank you very much. That's 52% of a level 4 hype train now. Choo choo, mother cluckers. Dang. Get out of the way. Dude, we don't need a bullet train. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's a lot of support for the channel. You just covered a bunch of shipping for charity stuff that I sent out today. Thank you. Thank you. I do it gladly. I do it gladly, but when you support the channel, you are supporting our charities. Thank you very much. If you guys complete a level 5 hype train, we do a $10 donation to the charity of Chat's choice. But right now, I have to get up and do jumping jacks again. Good thing I drank coffee tonight, because I was just bursting with energy for these jumping jacks. Yes, it's going to be great. Miro's like, bursting, eh? I appreciate you so much. Thank you. In your face! Try. 9.5. Kicking in overdrive. All right, chat. You have 2 minutes to complete level 4 for me to have to put the bread hat back on. You know, or not. You could just hang out. It's fine. It's just fine. That's fine. We could just hang. There's been plenty of chaos already tonight. It's fine. Just do diamond painting. Everything's cool. But I have to put the bread hat on for half an hour if you guys complete level 4. And if you complete level 5, we do a $10 donation to the charity of Chat's choice. You guys get to vote. We have campaigns open currently for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, Starlight, and Big Table. We've already done one $10 donation to Big Table tonight. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate you. Good night, one of the 9! Exclamation point 99 is in the chat for one of the 9. Thank you very much for spending time with us. Sweet dreams, friend, and I'm happy you're part of our crew. I hope you know that. I'm really happy that any of you feel like spending time in here, let alone, you know, like enough of you to like get the channel partnered or like to be able to do this for a living. It's pretty awesome. I'm very thankful for all of you. The lemur is coming along nicely. Yes, I am enjoying this immensely. 30 seconds left on the hype train. Level 4, 30 seconds to complete level 4 for the bread hat. And if you complete level 4, then you'll have a chance to complete level 5. No pressure, of course. Always appreciate anything you guys do for the channel. Thank you so much for everything you do for me and for our charities. Direct donations to the charity are super helpful as well. If you feel like contributing, you're more than welcome. The Lefart is immaculate. Thank you guys for the 52% of level 4 hype train. Thank you very much. Two subs and 5,700 bits. No, 5,700 is not 5,700. Is it? I can't. My brain. I can't. My brain. I'm like, wait, is that 570? I don't even know anymore. Okay, we're doing A, which just has 2, literally. What is it, Moni? Why are you being sneaky? Okay, do you need something, sweetheart? Okay, mommy's here if you need something. I love you. There are some that are A down here, but...
Hello.
Hi. What do you have all over your shirt, kid? Oh, baby squirrel. Are you ready for me to read to you? Young lady, it's 10:38 p.m. Children your age need rest. We've been over this and over it and over it and over it. Mom's an adult and she can stay up if she wants to and doesn't have things to do the next day. When I have to get up early, most of the time I go to bed at a reasonable hour. And we don't have to get up in the morning, but you need rest. Your body needs rest. You are growing. I love you. So I want to read to you before you go to sleep and I can take a break from what I'm doing. This child. Let's do 9. Or let's do, what's H? H is 17. I don't think it really matters what order we do them in. Like, I was doing them like top to bottom on the color list in each section. And I realized that was kind of a little bit confusing, and that's why I was like skipping spots. But like in this little cluster right here. No, we used to do bingo. Should I bring that back? I was trying to think the other day. I was like, man, we used to do the crossword puzzle, which was really fun. But what I need is a way to be able to do crosswords like with chat where you guys get to like type the stuff in and it's not me trying to pick your answers out of chat because that's a little tough. There's a new stream bingo extension. Is it new or is it the one we used before? How new are we talking? We used one that was an extension before. It could be the same one that we used to use. Does it have Pokemon? Okay, new to you. But girl, it's 10:41 and it's time for children to be asleep or to be laying down and relaxing and heading toward bed. Ramona, I love you. It's okay for mom to have projects that she wants to work on by herself. It's also okay for you to have projects you want to work on by yourself. No Pokemons. Is it stream bingo or live bingo? Wow, there's some streamers who have their own. What, baby girl? What'd you say, honey? I think it's hard, you know. I think I have a right to stand my ground about this, but I don't want to hurt her feelings. Stream bingo. Okay, that is different than what we were using. So it must be a newer one. Ads start in 9.5 minutes. Let me... I keep forgetting to ask people to pick my toppers. Not been very good about that lately. This is C. Is there, oh, there's some over here. I was gonna say, is there literally only one color C in this whole section? I mean, it's possible. Okay, so we need J and 9 to finish this little cluster right here. The one with the creator stream bingo, it's basically things that generally happen on your stream, and mods and streamer can do call outs for when those happen. Okay, I think I'll do that one last one right there, and then I'm gonna put words on stream up for you guys, and I'm gonna go help her get ready for bed and read to her and get her all cozy and tucked in. J is 18. J 420. I saw you there. Oh, 69 J 420. Oh, there's one sneaky J right there. There's one right here, too. Oh, and one there. You thought you could get away from me. Pesky little... Come on. There we go. Don't... Oh. It's annoying when they won't flip. There's one there. One here. Ooh, there's one right there. And there and there. That's 4 more. If only Sari worked. Yeah. We got 4 minutes till the ad break. And I'm going to take a little bit of an extended break. Why? Are you worried about something? Has there been problems elsewhere? Do you have things you need to go do and you're worried about leaving us here? Please don't. Don't stress. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be trying to read your mind. Oh! None of the above. You just want to be able to flip the word bead in chat. Okay. I think that's all of the J in this section. All right. Ads are coming in 2.5 minutes. What's going on, Ghost? If you guys are, what are you thinking? I don't know, Ghost. You're thinking it would be so fun to play words on stream right now. I really hope 9 puts words on stream on screen and abandons us for the next 15 minutes to go read to Ramona. All right, y'all. Ads coming in. 3 minutes of them. I'll be back in a little bit. Enjoy yourselves. Everyone keep calm. No panicking. No chaos. No burning down Rusty's retirement, Ian. Okay. Well, I just sat back down, but that was a good effort. 14's pretty good, especially if you don't have a ton of people participating. So I'm sitting here with an ice pack on my wrist because it is kind of bothering me. But listen here, it's okay. And I took some ibuprofen. Thanks. Welcome back to you all. What's going on, GFD? Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's like... Yeah, I can't even remember what I did with those blue gloves or if I just tossed them. I really didn't like them. Hubs has the kind that are meant to treat carpal tunnel. The like wrist braces or whatever that you're supposed to wear when you're sleeping and all that. But they're too big for my hands. I mean, they'll fit, but it's clear they're not the right size. And then, you know, some stuff I read... Some stuff I read said that, you know, heat is good or cold is good or heat alternated with cold. You guys don't have to do everything for me through Throne. I appreciate you. I might be able to talk to the doctor and get something like that covered by insurance. It's so weird to hear my husband and my son talking upstairs and have a hard time picking out which one of them is which. Can't do babysitting through Throne. Or can we? I don't know if I'd want a Throne babysitter, Gav. Like, did they pass a background check? They might actually have gift cards for like care.com or something like that. You've only been using heat and a splint. Heat helps with circulation. And circulation helps with healing, right? Ice just takes down any inflammation that you have. Better than a Wish babysitter. Background schmack round. Oh man, all the Stream Elements commands are kaput. How you doing tonight, Gav? How did you do that, Miro? Oh, you looked up the Stream Elements chatbot history, didn't you? Leave it to Miro. You looked up its chat history, didn't you? Oh, access to SE, right. Prob's still less questionable than a Craig. You know, the irony, Ghost? It's funny you should say that. It's funny you should say that, Ghost, because when Craigslist really like was starting to take a turn for the worse, we still risked it for the biscuit. And we posted an ad that we needed a regular sitter for our boys back when they were really little. Like, I think Finn might have been less than a year old. And we had the first person who showed up was the reason why you don't use Craigslist for, and why we didn't ever use Craigslist for anything after that. The first person who showed up was definitely the reason why Craigslist was not a good choice. But we got lucky, and the second person who showed up was a young woman who ended up watching our children for years afterwards, and she was amazing. She was chronically late, so I would just tell her that I needed her to be there like 30 minutes before I was supposed to leave. But other than that, she was fantastic. And she was willing to work for very little. I was like, look, we want to pay you gobs of money. Do not clean. Like, you know, keep everybody from, you know, throwing goldfish crackers all over the floor. Then again, the dogs would have taken care of that. Like, please don't do dishes. Don't, you know what I mean? Like, just put everything in the sink. Don't do anything extra. Just keep everybody alive and happy and entertained. And you just chill out with the kids and have fun with them. No housekeeping. Cover any sharp edges, yeah. You know, obviously keep them changed and whatever. But and that's still a lot. And we were paycheck to paycheck. We couldn't afford, you know, a ton of money, but we also didn't have like big demands, and we also weren't asking her to come and watch them 40 hours a week or anything crazy like that. No, Ian, put them in the dog crate together. They actually liked getting in the dog crate when they were little. We have pictures of them in the dog crate. We're like, yep, we're those parents. And then like, for legal reasons, this is a joke. They love being in there. She was awesome. She turned out to be really great, but yeah, that's not always the case. Because Craigslist used to be like an okay place to look for stuff like that. You know, it's just like a help wanted, you know, wanted ads. I mean, there was, you know, all the like, what was it called on Craigslist? Missed connections or something like that. You slept on dog beds for a few months just because you wanted to do it. You get it. Yeah. Well, yeah, the kids love to, you know, pile up with the puppies and anyways, that babysitter actually has come in here before into chat, plays Rainbow Six Siege, was like, oh my gosh, no way are you a Twitch streamer? And I was like, yep. And then was also the person who introduced our family to Adventure Time. So we love Marjorie. She hasn't watched the kids in quite some time. It's weird because when we met her, she was basically not even quite an adult. She was literally still a teenager. She was 19. And it's weird that she's now like in her 30s. Like, what? You found a job on Craigslist and it was the worst thing you have ever done. Yeah. But it used to be like legitimate places would advertise they were hiring on Craigslist. Not so much anymore. Now it's like there was a website that and who knows if this has also gone the way of Craigslist, but Poached was the one that we used a lot for restaurant work. You're surprised it's even running? Yeah, it's hard. Because, it used to be like, how did you look for a job in 1992? The classifieds. You had to look for the help wanted ads in the newspaper or just pound the pavement. Oh, I'm so sorry, Keffy. I am so sorry. Newspaper ads. Yep. Actual physical newspaper ads. You had to look through them and read all of them, or at least read enough of each one to decide whether or not you wanted to keep reading. And then, you would circle the ones that you thought might be a good thing. And then they still put jobs in the newspaper there. Now there's Indeed, that they still make a newspaper there is even more surprising. Yeah. Now there's Indeed and jobs.com and, LinkedIn and all these other sites where you can post resumes and network or, look for work or whatever. And yet there's still jobs that somehow I feel like don't make it to those websites. It's interesting. And sometimes that's because they post them internally first, depending on the organization. School districts often post jobs internally and try to fill them. Yeah, Glassdoor. And they try to fill them internally before they even bother, looking elsewhere. Because there might be somebody who's ready to move up or whatever, or wants a change. And they already work for the institution or the organization or the business, then it makes sense because then you don't have to do a bunch of extra stuff for hiring. They've already been through whatever onboarding process, etc. So there's less payroll cost associated with something like that probably. But yeah. I was told that I was going to have a conversation with the administration regarding, next year and stuff, and they never asked me to talk to them directly. And I saw the principal when I was at the school to toss a bunch of junk that we don't need in the dumpster, and I thought about saying something, but he was clearly on his way somewhere. And then by the time I went up to the office that afternoon, he was already gone. And neither did any member of administration attend our play. It's so hard. And, that might not have necessarily been by design, but it still sends a message that there was no, hey, I'm sorry I couldn't make it. How did the play go? What can we do to help you so this could be easier? Well, another part of the reason for that, I believe, Ian, that a lot of things were difficult with regard to timing and attendance. That was a holiday weekend. And the further into the end of the school year you go, the more stuff there is just so jam-packed into the end of the year. And not just for our district, but for others. And a lot of people have family in the neighboring school districts or across the river. And so, there's just nonstop, nothing but end of year awards ceremonies, wrapping up of spring sports, graduation, step up ceremonies, banquets, graduation from high school, graduation from college. I mean, it's just nonstop. It's nonstop. My kids aren't even all older and doing a ton of extracurriculars. And the end of the year for our family was also kind of hectic. Not just because of the play or anything like that, but because we had a 6th and an 8th grader. And then there's the awards. And the real bummer is that they do a lot of this stuff during the school day, which makes sense in some ways because it's like, well, the kids need to be there first and foremost. If they do them in the evenings, I guess the attendance is horrendous. Was the way it was explained to me because I was like, it's kind of hard. My husband really can't get away during the day very easily. Why is it that, concerts and awards ceremonies and things take place during the school day? That's fine for me. I can make it as long as I can, find transportation and everything. And if I'm told in advance far enough, I can arrange for that. But why is it that, concerts are in the middle of the day? And the elementary principal said, because when we've done them in the evening, the students aren't there. Their parents aren't there and they aren't there. We have a lot of working class families and a lot of poverty-stricken families. So, and I mean, not that those two things necessarily always overlap, but a lot of them do. And so some of them are working 2 jobs or they work the night shift or whatever. So if it's something that's at night, they're just not coming. Or they work super early in the morning and they got to go to bed at it's just, it's rough. My assumption too would be what do you mean? Evening events at a school are normal and my parents came to mine. And I mean, my parents also still struggle with that stuff sometimes. And my mom worked 3 jobs just so I could go to on band trips and stuff. Unfortunately, the hug command isn't working, Keffy, because it is a Stream Elements command. But I love that you are reciprocating that to Ruthless Ghost. Several of the bots, Seribot seems to be having trouble. I'm trying to find the right angle and pressure. How long are you supposed to ice something before you take it off? It's not even ice. It's you know what it is? It's a refrigerator pack from the bags I used to stash my breast milk in when I was pumping for the babies that I still use. I mean, they also sell these as cooler things for I'm why would I throw this away? It's very useful. You keep them in the freezer and then you put it in the bag and then you put the little bottles of breast milk in there. You never done it longer than 10, but you get cold easily. We have an ad break in 3 minutes. Why would I throw something this useful away? I suppose I could give it away if I had someone who I knew who needed them. Yeah, you got butt spotted, GFD. Thank you for the heads up in chat, Miro, about the ads in 3 minutes. I've never been this attentive to chat in the entire time that I've streamed because I'm stuck sitting here with this thing on my hand. Is this what it's like to be a just chatting streamer? That's all you do. It's hard to keep ice on a wrist for 20 minutes if you're honest, since a major nerve runs right through the middle. Would you like some animal fart? Oh, I have plenty of that. We have 3 dogs and 2 cats. You got butted again. All right. But yes, hit me with the animal facts. Not literally, GFD chucks a giant book of animal facts right at my head. Yeah, fart zone. You didn't think that would work? Nothing can stop the farts in this channel. um Oh, almost lost it. And dumped all of these out everywhere. That would have been very sad. Like, I mean, they're in sealed plastic bags, but you have the choice of lovely or rough type effect. Let's start with the hard hitting. Let's start with rough. And then that way when you say lovely, it will make us feel better. I don't know. It depends. What is it about? You know, is it, when you say rough, are we talking about and see how hard it is. It's a little slower. No, you little punk. Yeah, I can't tell exactly what things specifically. I mean, certainly crocheting for extended periods exacerbates it. But I feel like there's times when I'm not, like I haven't crocheted at all today. It was kind of bugging me just now. They removed Scar's song and you will never forgive them for it. Do you mean like be prepared? You got a victory royale in your first game of this season. Or it might be a bit much for my wrist. Yeah. That's awesome, Ian. Okay. Kakapoos are parrots native to New Zealand that chose to be fat instead of building feathers to deal with the cold. Mixed with the fact that their mating display involves them carving a bowl in the ground and bellowing out a low call makes them a dish that serves itself to the stoats that humans introduced to the island to deal with the rabbits, but just ate the birds instead. I can quit whatever I want. Oh my. You've been playing more Fallout than Fort recently, as that is less demanding on your wrist. Why though? Did they give a reason? That's interesting. Like, any particular reason? Because it didn't fit in? And they messed up Timon and Pumbaa's song. The actors that played them are great and funny, but could not sing. I mean, to be fair, the voice acting and the singing weren't done by the same people for a lot of Disney movies. But you're saying that they did, but the people were not good? Who played Timon and Pumbaa in the live action one? Now the lovely animal fact. Alligators wear sticks on their heads and snouts. But we have no idea why. Huh. I did not know that. Probably to ward off predators. Do alligators even have, like, natural predators? They actually just found out why recently. They are used to attract birds that are nesting to eat. For the alligators to eat them? Of course, 9. For the alligators to eat them. Hello? I don't know. Maybe the birds are eating the sticks. I don't know. Birds don't eat sticks, 9. They use them to build their nests. Well, I mean, woodpeckers, okay, they don't eat it. Aren't woodpeckers just looking for grubs in the tree? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that, GFD. Didn't know that that was a mystery. Look, maybe they're just like really modest, you know? And they're like, hey, it's none of your business. Creepy humans trying to figure out how everybody reproduces. God. What's with the humans, huh? Why are they so concerned? Most things about the ocean are still a mystery. Oh yeah, there's also a lot of stuff, you know. Like there's new species still being discovered all the time. Like go talk to science. Science is talking about new species of ants and stuff. Oh no, you tried. You tried to censor yourself, Gev, and you still got auto-modded. Little too close. Let's just say Gev said, dang humans, let us dance in peace. Oh, okay, reproduce in peace, sure. Humans are probably the only animal to be interested in other animals' reproduction. Let humans be weird, yo. They arrive to river and junk teens, so farming them in England to make jellied eels is really just catching them in migration. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Yeah, grubs and other insects. For woodpeckers, yeah. New species of squid was recently found that has huge eggs, and it's also an uncommon type of squid, and that it takes care of its eggs until they hatch. Usually that's just octopi that do that. There's a parasitic bird. Oh, yeah. Mockingjay? Is that what that is? It's possible apes/monkeys do as well. They are very interested in seeing babies when people take them to the zoos. There's a fair few videos of orangutans tapping on the glass, asking people to bring their babies close so they can see them and kiss the glass where the baby is. Mwah. Mockingjays are jerks. I mean, it's hard because like the animal, it adapted, but it adapted in a way that is definitely a direct disadvantage to other animals around it, right? But I mean, I don't think I have to say it. It's not that we humans are incapable of coexisting with wildlife successfully and not just wiping things out. Left and right. But we don't necessarily have the best track record right now when it comes to, you know, habitat. In a lot of places. So, they aren't exactly exposed to it.
And that would be very weird if they were.
Any hoozle. See what you started, GFD. See what you started. Hashtag blame GFD. I think it's hard. I do sometimes wonder, like, wouldn't it be funny if it turned out that all these animals that we think are just like, you know, that they don't understand existence, and you know, because like they can't read, they can't talk, etc., that like they don't, that there's no higher levels of thought there. You know what I mean? And what if it turns out we were wrong about that? I think that what's interesting to me is, you know, humans, even when we tell each other strictly, like, hey, by the way, if you do this, it'll probably kill you. We're like, meh. There are people who will just gleefully engage in an activity or consume a substance or, you know, do something that is likely to be the death of them. Where, like, if an animal perceives something as poisonous, it just has an instinct to stay away from it a lot of the time. I'm not saying that there are probably plenty of examples of exceptions. But what I'm saying is in general, if I feel like animals have an ingrained sense of self-preservation that I feel like humans do not always exhibit. Natural selection. Lord. I mean, you know, I was stupid enough to smoke cigarettes for off and on. Not the whole time, for about 15 years. And there were periods of my life before kids where I was almost a pack-a-day smoker sometimes. And I was drinking. And there's research that shows that combining those two is especially bad for a variety of reasons. You know, it's just hard on your cardiovascular system, and you know, it vastly increases your risk of stroke and cancers and all these other things. And I knew all that, and yet I still did it. Now I'm glad. I'm super glad that I quit both of those things. I don't think, if people can consume alcohol in moderation, I have zero problem with people consuming alcohol in moderation. And, you know, as long as it's not negatively affecting you or your loved ones or whatever, you don't have health issues that mean that you shouldn't drink. Cigarettes are a future problem, and at least that and drinking have a pleasure angle to them. Animals eat poison if it is sweet enough or tasty enough. Yeah, well, so do we. I mean, because we are animals. So that's kind of what I'm getting at, though, right? Is like, we have the means to communicate this stuff to one another, right? And not be only driven by our base instincts, and yet we still can't control ourselves. And I feel like it's only the domesticated animals that, like, are, you know, oh, don't I ate a bunch of, I don't know. We eat stuff that just looks like it will kill us. Anyway, you know, it's a tough topic because I do believe there's such a thing as, you know, like imbibing, right? Like whether it's, you know, a nice glass of wine with your dinner, or you know, going out after work on a Friday and having a beer or two with your coworkers. And even the occasional, overconsumption because it's a holiday or it's a big party or something like that. There's really nothing wrong with that. Like, people shouldn't beat up on themselves for it. But for me, I had periods of my life as a drinker where I did not overconsume constantly, but it would always end up there eventually, until I finally realized that was always it's the definition of insanity, is doing something, getting the same result over and over and over again, and expecting it to be any different the next time. And some of that, without getting into my own sob story here, some of that was me not having dealt with some stuff that I needed to deal with. But life is full of those lows and highs, right? Life is full of challenges to overcome. And why tempt fate? Like, even if I went to therapy, took care of all the, and I did actually go. I did go, which I would recommend to anyone. If you feel like you need it, do it. I was using alcohol as a way to not have to face, in particular, regret about a few things that had happened in my past that I was blaming myself for, even though they were no fault of my own. And it's so funny to be talking about this with this music in the background. Wee! And then also, just disappointment, which is unfortunate, but not about, obviously, disappointment with regard to things like feeling like I didn't live up to my potential as, an artist, or get to pursue my passions, or the moment for that to happen had passed me by, and I was going to be stuck doing something I hated for a living for the rest of my life. Hey, you got a gift sub too, Bob Dole. That's hilarious. For reference, Bob Dole 007's mother, I was born in her bed. No joke. So Bob Dole 007 is basically my cousin. And yeah. I mean, my mom wasn't making some big statement against institutionalized healthcare or anything like that. She just literally could not afford a hospital birth. So I was delivered by a naturopath. Yeah. How is your mom? And I hope you're doing all right. Big hugs to you. I'm working on my mom to move out here. You need to tell your mom to work on my mom to come out here, to move out here. Yeah. When you learned having a baby costs money, you were shook. What's up, deceiving you today, which is Moo? How are you? Good morning. How's it going, Moo? Good morning. Oh, really? You have your phone on speaker? Well, I love you, Bo. My mom and all her friends call each other the Bobo sisters. It's slow, but coffee's almost done. There you go. This is why you will not have a kid in the States. If you have the opportunity in another country, you might. Yeah. It's rough. Sometimes. I can drop $400 on groceries with a 14, 12, and 7-year-old in the house, you know, and 2 adults and pets. $400 on groceries once a week. Easily. Only thing that comes with that is citizenship issues, unfortunately. Maz, are you dual? Are you dual citizenship? Yeah, I drank coffee at 8 p.m., so I'm wide awake. I told chat to buckle up earlier. Except now my wrist is crapping out on me. You are not, but you potentially can be in Italy. Oh my god, what I wouldn't give. Like, if somebody was like, "Hey, do you want a good paying job and a place to live in Italy?" I don't think they'd be able to finish saying it. It would be hard though. For one thing that would be really hard is the kids, because they have friends here and I would have a hard time taking my kids out of their school. Except their school sucks. Their school sucks. So maybe not. I'm sure whatever's going on in Italy would be an upgrade. That's funny you mentioned that. You're looking into dual Italy as well. Is this my bow? Is this... You did not sign your mom up for Twitch. Did you sign your mom up for Twitch? Bob Dole, did you get your mom on Twitch? Is that the Sherry? Now I get to give my mom... She figured out how to follow me. Now I get to give my mom a hard time and be like, listen, Sherry comes to my chat, okay? Oh my goodness. Listen. So when I did plays in high school here in I mean, I'm not in Portland now, but when I did plays in high school, Sherry would come see my plays and she would take me out for dessert at a restaurant that I later ended up employed at, actually. And yeah, we had my college graduation party at her house. We had a party after I had Henry with all of the friends. Yeah, Little Shop of Horrors. It was so much fun. We did all kinds of stuff together when we were kids. Sherry has taken some really amazing photographs of me and my sister. She's a photographer. Can't remember the other one. Yeah, I was Audrey in Little Shop of Horrors. One of these days, you guys will be privileged enough to hear me sing something from Little Shop. I'll never be as good as Ellen Green, but that's a tall order. Ellen Green was the original Broadway run. Ellen Green kind of made that character of Audrey, really, honestly. When is the channel point challenge for it happening? No. That's going to have to be something I just feel like doing. Never did that play. Secret Life of Walter Mitty. Never did that one. I've never been in that play. Is that a play? I don't even know if that's a play. We did, I don't think we did a musical the year before that. Did we? Nope. We didn't. I only did one musical at that school. We did The Curious Savage,
Welcome to the fart zone.
Sly Lady Wolf, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that.
Welcome.
Ready
to
yourselves
the
for the
zone.
fart zone.
Welcome to the fart zone. 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 To the fart zone.
I hope Sherry's laughing her butt off right now. I learned to appreciate bathroom humor from my mom, and I can't imagine her being friends with somebody who didn't think farts were funny. What's up, White Wolf? The wolves are padding over from the den. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the Fart Zone. We actually have a really funny song that somebody just did for us the other day that I'd love to share with you because it's related to the Fart Zone. Hey, you got the rip right after the Fart Zone. Because it cracks me up, and this person was a guest on our stream, and this I said, he said, what kind of song are we writing? I said yacht rock, and this is what he came up with.
I put a steak in the trap for my baby when she gets home. I'm getting bread delivered, I just ordered it online on my phone. I got the rubber chickens all lined up at the door. I just can't hold on the back anymore. We're finally gonna get some time together alone. Welcome home
to the Fart Zone.
I said,
Welcome home to the Fart Zone. Yes. You're exposing how many of our commands are dependent upon stream elements right now. Thank you very much, Sly Lady Wolf. How was your stream? Tell me what you were up to. If you and dude, like, it was so sweet of Devi Cat. We rated Devi Cat during the earlier stream. Devi is such a sweetheart and was like, oh, thank you, White Wolf. Thank you very much, White Wolf 13, for the follow. Hey, is there anywhere else that you want to promote? You know, we do the same thing here. If you read to the channel, yes, of course, we want everyone to come and follow you here on Twitch. But in addition to that, you just finished making your first crocheted shawl, and you just started crocheting a week ago. Yeah, I just, the first time I saw that Vitas song, I was like, that song is on your Rocket League playlist. You're quite familiar. Yes. Somebody came in one time and was trying to say something about, I don't know, that he's an interesting person. Vitas. He's wildly popular in China. I guess. I didn't know that until I had watched that video a bunch of times, or clips of it. And then I finally really looked him up one day, and his story is interesting. A lot of people have accused him over the years of faking it. You can't possibly actually be singing like that. No, not all on one stream. You did a 7-hour stream today working on it, but it took around 18-ish hours in total. Okay. I was going to say, is this like a big fat jumbo yarn you use for this? Or, Sly Lady Wolf, if you have somewhere that you post pictures of things that you like to make, or a Twitter, or even a link in bio that has all that stuff, please feel free to ask for a link permit first, and we will gladly issue you one so you can post that link to the chat. She started, then decided to do all on stream. Of course, that's when she came out of the zone. Do you have a link tree? please let us know when you have your link ready so we can permit you, and that way the bot won't bop you. Right now they're only in Discord. Okay. No big deal. We just love to help people because, you know, sometimes people have a goal like to get this many followers on Instagram, to get their vanity link on YouTube, etc. But thank you for rating. I really appreciate it. I hope that you... Yeah, you might as well pick them. Because... Oh, we haven't had another read tonight. We had reads earlier today, so those other names on the list are... yeah, no worries if you don't have somewhere you want to direct people to. We just like to do that for folks. So one thing we do with the first read of the stream, Sly Lady Wolf, is we let that person pick which pair eyewear toppers I wear for the rest of the stream. So I have the 8-bit hearts on, but then these just come right off. They're magnetic. These are called pair eyewear, and I love them because you can have you can have one pair of glasses with lenses in them, and then the toppers are magnetic, so they just slap right on top of them. I have rainbow knit, purple sparkle, cheetah spots. Get ready, I have a lot of these. Buffalo plaid, pumpkin pin dot, skulls and roses, irises, mint sparkle, berry jam hexagons, and this one's like, woo, lime green, party chicks, arcade maze, cats in yarn, pop art, Batgirl, coffee beans, Grogu, and like I said, I was wearing the 8-bit hearts. Yeah, those ones are cool. This is a new thing they just started doing where they like kind of have like a holographic sort of like layered kind of 3D-ish sort of thing going on. So thank you for rating. I am slowly working on this diamond painting. Regrettably, I'm not sure exactly why or how, but this part of my wrist has been acting up and giving me trouble. It could just be overuse. I got the bright idea that I was going to start speed running some stuff, and I don't remember hurting myself, but I've read some things that say like you might not even realize that you injured yourself. Hexagons are the bestagons. No hurting yourself. It's against regulations. Well, you know. Sorry to read and run, but after a 7-hour stream... No! Don't worry. You don't need to apologize for that. Thank you very much for bringing everybody over. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your time zone. You pity the fools who don't know it. Okay, now that's a Mr. T reference. I pity the fool. That doesn't eat my breakfast cereal. Could have been Curious Savage. Yeah, could have been. That was a Pee-wee reference. Yes, referencing Mr. T reference. Hexagons are the bestagons is a video by a CGP Gray on YouTube. Not heard of it. Is it like a meme thing? No worries, White Wolf. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And readers, if you've never been here before, I often do crochet, but like I said, I've been struggling with like what's most likely either an overuse issue or could be, I hope not, but could be arthritis, which is just great. I'm like, oh, getting old, isn't that grand? Just grand. He just goes into why he thinks hexagons are the bestagons. I'll have to check it out. We do a lot of charity stuff here. We're going to do a charity stream for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We actually just wrapped one up for St. Jude, but my dear friends and the leaders of one of my stream teams that I'm on, the Mocos from Moco Made, are also doing a St. Jude fundraiser. And they were like, you know, we'll understand if you can't participate. And I'm like, you shut your mouth. Wait, we know you just did a St. Jude. Shh. St. Jude was the first charity I ever fundraised for. I'm like, you would have to tell me I'm not allowed to participate. There is such a thing as overdoing it. And I wouldn't want to do that because that can lead to burnout. But this is their very first time doing a charity event with the team. And so I was like, yeah, no, I'm definitely going to do that. And I'm not, I'm not going to be streaming like nonstop for the whole week or anything crazy like that. We're just doing one stream on the 22nd. You guys have already contributed to it. We have $300 raised already, which is amazing. I really love St. Jude, and I've been to the hospital. So I'm super happy to participate. There's a rebuttal. Like from him to himself or from someone else? Who knew that there could be drama about, what would you call that? A polyhedron? Well, that was bound to happen eventually. I think that one's lost. Bob Dole 007, if you're still here, yeah, I really don't know what to do when people I've known as long as I've known, people who I've literally known all of my life, when they're in here, it's weird. It's good, but it's also like, I mean, I don't know. I don't think I'm very much different on here than I am in real life. You've loved hexagons since before the internet, so there's a lot of this color that we're gonna need to do right here. Oh, that's too much, though. They're not gonna... And you don't believe you agree with them. They kind of miss the point. I'm kind of surprised that Sherry Baby with BAYBE was still available on Twitch. So if you've never been here before, you'd be like, oh, that's cool. She does diamond painting. Like, I just recently started doing it again, and I had only done a tiny bit before. I've done some of the little stickers with my daughter, which are really fun. This is very similar in principle to cross stitch, right? Because you have this chart that shows you where the different drills is what they're referred to as, where the different drills go. And so it's like a paint by number or cross stitch or any number of other, forms of like pixel art, etc. But usually I would be crocheting. Like I said, the crochet seems to exacerbate whatever's going on with my wrist more than other activities. So I'm kind of trying to not, continue to worsen it. But I have a very hard time with this idea of like not doing anything with my hands, possibly. Don't like that. That's going to make me very anxious. You are indeed. It is true. I think the reason why this doesn't seem to set it off as badly is because, like, I'm just holding this like this and going down. And, like, yes, I have to grip it a tiny bit. But with crochet, you have to, like, push through the fabric and pull. Well, and unfortunately, my primary care provider just left the practice. So now I have to find another one within the practice to see. And this particular practice is always booked because there's a lack of healthcare providers in general in our area. Yeah. We were so relieved when we finally found the vet that we're going to now, and we're like, wow, they're right here in town, because prior to that we were like, well, I guess we're driving to Portland to have our animals seen, which is like at least an hour, and that's if traffic's not spicy. So it's just hard. A lot of people don't want to live and work somewhere more rural. You know, they want to live near airports. I mean, we don't even have a hospital in our county. There's one directly across the river from us, but it's across state lines, and yeah. ads in 3 minutes. Thank you, Miro. But I'm just chilling out, you know, like I said earlier, we're officially done now with school. Like, I turned in my keys. I don't have to go back. Well, that's a whole. I definitely don't have to go back at least until the fall. And I might, you know, I still have not 100% decided, but I just feel like basically, I don't know. I don't want to talk about it right now. I shouldn't talk about it. You never know who's listening anyways. For one thing. To focus on the positive, I had several people who had absolutely zero reason to help me as much as they did, and they went way, way, way out of their way to help me help these kids. And so if nothing else, I have some very nice examples of people who do understand and who are who truly understand acts of service as a way to show that you care and to make things better for more than just you or your immediate family, you know, like for a community at large and for like other people's kids. And so regardless of whatever may happen or whatever's going on, because I feel like I'm completely in the dark. Or whatever I might, you know, end up deciding. Because I feel like it's just basically the decision is just in my hands and I'm not being really given any kind of indication what the plan is, or, you know, and I understand there's a lot that needs attention. Some of it very, very, like, important. Physical safety stuff that needs to happen. That means that they may not be able to prioritize something like the program that I ran for the last year and a half, but it sure would be nice to just know that. If that's what's going on. I just don't even know. And I'm not very good at poking people about stuff like that. So, you know, I forget to poke people. I'm like, oh yeah, I should write an email. 2 weeks later, oh yeah, I never wrote that email. 7. Does anybody like email? Is anybody like, ooh, what is the thing where he's like, strong bad? Checking my email. Yeah, I know. I just feel like my email is such a disaster anymore, like trying to navigate like what I actually need to read and what is just junk. Yeah, that is cool that team auctions are a thing now. And, you know, it's an example of like, hey, ask and ye shall receive, because you know, we'd been kind of asking about it in their Discord, and the Mocos did not want an auction to increase their individual total. They wanted it to just add to the team total, which makes sense, right? Because like, so if it's something like Moco's where they are soliciting their team members for donations of like finished items, etc., then, you know, they don't want that to have to be set up on each individual team member. You want one central place, but you don't want it to contribute to your total. So I think that's really awesome. And it's one of those examples of, you know, if there's something that you really think would help make what you're doing better or easier, or, you know, if there's a problem, if you speak up, you know, it's like, I don't know why I'm kind of circling back. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time. Like, probably because I'm terrified they're just going to tell me that it's not going to exist at all. Or even if they don't tell me that if I leave, that the program will stop existing. And I hate that idea. Like, I want them to find someone else to do it if I decide I'm leaving. But I want it to be someone who can actually perform the function of the job well. Like, as in someone with a classroom. Because I don't see that happening for me anytime soon. Right, they are improving it. And Tiltify is really great about that. So if any of you have ever thought about doing charity fundraising here on Twitch, and, you know, you can do it anywhere. Tiltify does not, like, opening a Tiltify account as a fundraiser and setting up campaigns, it does not mean that you have to stream. In fact, we've known people in the past who have done like St. Jude Play Live Challenge season and not streamed a single day. They've just told their friends they had a campaign, they've shared it with their family, their coworkers, and they've raised money even though they were never live. That is typically how people use a Tiltify campaign. But you can also use a Tiltify campaign and stream on YouTube. Or TikTok or wherever. I mean, you have to figure out a way on some of those platforms to make sure people can grab the link. It's not like there's not integrations for some of those platforms per se, but nonetheless, I've had a great experience with them. And if anybody has any questions about it, I am happy to answer them to the best of my ability. If I don't know the answer, we'll learn together, and I can point you in the direction of a lot of really awesome people who definitely can answer your question. They have a Discord. Their people in their Discord are really responsive. Sometimes you might see someone with the username Izzy the Sweetest here in chat. Izzy is a Tiltify employee. And a really awesome champion of people who do charity. Doing all this social media stuff for Tiltify on like Twitter and junk. This is true. Many employers here in the States and elsewhere have donation match, and you should check into whether or not that's available for your employer. And if it is, figure out, you know, how you need to go about that. Donation matching is pretty cool. And I know that if I were looking for work with like an actual employer, you know, I would certainly consider something like that a big draw. I don't know if I've ever had an employer that did matching, but I did for a little while work with one chef. It's funny. We had one early on, very early on in our stint at the same restaurant. We had an incident where I was like, "Oh, I don't know if I like you." Long story short, he made an unwise decision to make a particular type of joke in front of me, not knowing I was standing right there. And he was like brand new. What? Yeah, but he was the chef, and he was like brand new, but he's the chef. And I'm like, you're the chef. Like, it's one thing if like a guy who, even if he is just the pantry cook or whatever, but like, dude, you're in charge. You can't talk like that. And especially not like right at the beginning. You're just establishing like, hey, it's okay to talk like this around me. I approve of this type of humor. And it just wasn't even a very funny joke. And I was just like, oh. I gave him this look, and I went to the manager and was like, I told him what had happened. I was like, look, I'm not trying to be like, you know me, I have a body sense of humor. Like, I don't think these kinds of jokes, like, that they don't ever have a place. But when you're like brand new and you're supposed to be in charge of the entire kitchen, like, this is just not a good look. And, well, yeah. And I was like, I'm not going to tell the joke, but let's just suffice it to say it was kind of like at the expense of women. I'm like, oh, come on. Really? Again, it wasn't even funny. And maybe that was supposed to be the joke, but I'm like, but you're brand new. Like, you got to establish, like, there's people that I worked with at that place that if they had told me that joke, I would have been like, you idiot. I would have just shook my head. I would have just shook my head and walked away and been like, and thought nothing of it. Would have been like, oh, obviously, clearly they don't mean that. They're making fun of someone who would make a joke like that. But like, how am I supposed to know when you don't know someone very well, So I was like, yeah, that's not cool. But at any rate, ironically, I ended up, I know, I was just like, really gross. you know what though? Let me go ahead and say he apologized. And it was sincere. I mean, you know, it's also because I said something. But he knew right away. I was like, I could tell by the look on your face that you knew that you shouldn't have said that. And I don't want to be like, you know, he even said it. He's like, yeah, it wasn't even a very funny joke. I was like, there's that. He's like, no, I don't want that to be the way that I start off with people here. It was a poor decision on my part. I should know better. I came up in kitchens where that kind of stuff was totally acceptable. Still not cool. I was like, yep, all of those things are true. I was like, it's okay. It could be water under the bridge. You know, and in my mind, I'm going, as long as you don't say anything like that in front of me again. Or ever in here. Like, whatever. Anyways, he didn't take it out on me. And he didn't try to make my life hard, which a lot of people would have done. A lot of people would have dug their heels in and been like, yeah, she is this, she is that. She told on me. I'm like, yeah, but also, like, I've been here for a long time, and I don't deserve to have to put up with that kind of nonsense. Nor do any of my other coworkers, you know, that might not be willing to stick up for themselves or other people because they're afraid of losing their job or some kind of repercussions or something, because that's often why people don't say anything when it's a superior, and that's why it's an abuse of power. And he apologized, and it was, like I said, it was sincere, and it didn't happen again. And on top of that, he started doing some charity stuff with the restaurant. So I was like, you have somewhat it's hard to overlook something like that happening right at the beginning, but I believe in giving people multiple chances even sometimes. And I wasn't convinced that was where that was going to end, and I never really did feel like I got along great with him or anything, but we weren't neither were we at each other's throats. We were able to treat each other with professional courtesy. And like I said, many other people in his position would have probably decided to just have it out for me after something like that. So it was unpleasant. It's like, I don't want to go talk to management and be like, Chef said this really weird thing in front of me. Because I'm not a sensitive person when it comes to humor usually, but it just felt odd and kind of not cool, right away, right off the bat. When you get to know people, then, you know, certain humor, it becomes like the joke is that you would make a joke like that. But we weren't there yet. And not on the clock and in the building, you know. There's a time and a place for it. And I was protective of that place because the culture in there was so different from most restaurants, and we were all pretty cool and told all kinds of terrible, dirty restaurant jokes, but just not racist or misogynistic ones, generally speaking. You know, we left that to the customers. What happens at poker night stays at poker night. It just felt not right for someone who was brand new in a position of authority. And I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna just sit here and not say something. I'm gonna speak up. And also, you know, I think that one thing that helped too was I was very, 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 very I considered it not just my professional obligation, but you know, because of being married to someone who was a cook and a chef for so many years. And yes, happy Father's Day. He's probably snoring up there. And we're gonna be real chill tomorrow. That's what he wants. Anyways, you guys know I can go on and on about restaurant stuff. Maybe I should just change the subject. I stuck up for the kitchen a lot, and I tried to make their life easy. Is the short version of what I was about to launch off into saying is, I considered it important to keep the kitchen from having to accommodate completely wild requests. But again, one thing I will say for this particular person is he actually was much more accommodating. Even though I got along famously with the previous chef, he was much more accommodating than our previous chef. And it was kind of refreshing to have somebody say like, oh yeah, sure, we could do that. Why wouldn't we? It's not going to mess anything up. Let's do it. Whereas the previous chef, who I got along with great, just had a different attitude, which was we do things the way we do them. And if people don't like it, that's their problem. I think there's room for like a happy medium between those two things. And that's actually, again, kind of why like doing this was awesome for me to be able to jump to after that restaurant, because we had so much more control. And what I started thinking about after that place was going to close and I had to look for new work was, how in God's name am I going to put up with going into work somewhere where we're a yes-restaurant? What if I have to find a yes-restaurant job where I have to tell people yes no matter what? It's really going to suck. What if I have to do like really stiff formal fine dining because that's, because it's too expensive to live in Portland otherwise, and all these what ifs, and it was really stressful. And then you guys came through for me, and I don't have to go back to doing that. At least not anytime soon, hopefully. Would I, I've said this before, would I do it in order to make sure that my family is fed and our house payment is made? Of course. Yes-restaurant, yes. Indeed. It's not fun to work in a restaurant. Like, I've worked at restaurants before where they would literally, a manager would leave to go drive to a grocery store to go get something for a guest. And I'm like, that's over the top. Like, what if you're needed back here for something? This one person gets to derail everything and you're out doing a shopping trip for them? Now, that said, if it's like somebody who's a major regular who, this is going to make or break their experience, okay. But I've worked at places that were corporate joints where they just wanted you to do like all this wild stuff for folks. And I'd be like, but why? What are we teaching people? Or like if somebody got really mad and really upset, they would just comp the whole meal, even if there was no fault of, Now, sometimes that is the easy way to get someone to just knock it off and leave. I'll be honest. Like, actually had one manager explain it to me. They're like, you know what? Sometimes just taking care of their bill gets them to shut up and get out the door. And I was like, okay. I just don't like to reward somebody who's clearly misbehaving. And plus, like, then do they learn that if they're just like horrible, that they'll get stuff for free? Boo. Like little mom and pop places that are on a razor thin margin, that's something they can't afford to be doing. So maybe this is why I feel like Big Table is so therapeutic for me, because there's these little people, right? They're like people in the kitchen, they're working so hard and they just trying to like, keep their head above water, and they got somebody coming in and adding to the pile by like, flipping out over one dish not being prepared properly. And they're like, yeah, I'm literally not sure how I'm going to feed my family tomorrow. And how unfair that seems, So it makes me feel good to do stuff for them, because it helps people who are really struggling and they're busy taking care of everybody else, and they don't have that same They have nothing even remotely resembling that same level of privilege. Your dad had a coworker who did exactly that. Every restaurant he went into, he would find something to complain about just so he could get the meal for free. Well, who knows? Maybe, you know, maybe that comes back to those people and they learn their lesson eventually. But, you know, one thing I did actually learn too is it's okay to vent and to... I try to remember the good stuff. Even like that story I just told about that chef. I really do try to remember that, like, even though that was sort of a scummy thing to have happen right at the beginning, that, like I said, he never repeated the behavior and he seemed genuinely sorry. Still was not a good way to start out with somebody. But in all of my previous experiences with like myself or someone else having an issue like that with someone in a position of authority in a restaurant, it didn't end like that. Most of the time it ended with that kitchen person or whomever, front of house manager, that manager making that person's life so hard that they ended up leaving, or, you know, or that, you know, them continuing to be horrible until they got fired. So there's that to be said for that.
Maybe 9 is the most competitive person I know for a gamer. Oh,
yeah, that's why I'm sitting here diamond painting. Hello, fire monsters. Yes. How you doing? Because I looked up and saw that you had typed the command. Because the receipts are right there in chat. Just relaxing. That's good. Lots of E right here. Is it better if I zoom in a little bit? Maybe a little easier for you guys to see what I'm doing. Oh, I'm good. Just, yeah, like I said, we're just sitting here doing some diamond painting. It is 1 o'clock in the morning here. And I'm enjoying the fact that I don't have to get up for any reason. Like, I had to get up this morning, not like super early or anything. 8:30.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Mousy Moo. Thank you, Mousy. Thanks for the raid. That's so sweet.
To the fart zone.
Welcome to the Fart Zone, Raiders.
To the fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone. To the fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone. To the fart zone. To the fart zone. To the fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone. To the fart zone.
You guys are trying so hard. These power-ups, man. The power-ups messed up you guys' your rhythm with the fart zone because now the menu isn't like as handy. That's a thing that happens when you raid in here. Hello, everyone. How was your stream, Mousy? What were you up to? Thank you so much for raiding. Welcome, everybody. I am 9.5, and I'm called that because I am, missing half a finger on my right hand. What's going on, Dead Viper? Welcome back. They should be part of the bits menu. Almost makes me wonder if they're going to combine everything into one menu. You were working on your mate's socks. Excellent. Very cool, Mousy. Thank you so much. And thank you, Miro, for shouting Mousy out. Please give Mousy a follow. I've known Mousy Moo here on Twitch for all these October 2019 people lately, I feel like, coming into the channel who have been following since October of 2019, coming around and hanging out. Which, like, you know, there's people who have been following longer than that, and there's lots of people who've been following for shorter amounts of time, and you're all appreciated. But I wonder why October. We did front page for St. Jude Creative in December of 2019. October is when I built this PC. Yeah, 4.5 years. That's a long time. Thank you so much. It is a long time. That's okay, Gav. We like, hey, if you just followed tonight, we're happy you're here, right? Like, I find people all the time. Or like, there's people who I've been following for 5+ years, and some of them, many of them, don't stream anymore. Thank you, Mousy. If you have anywhere that you post pictures or anything like that, we'd love to take a look at it and follow you. Like if you have like an Instagram or anywhere that you, oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. If you want a link permit so that you can post a link to a link in bio type site like Linktree, or if you have like YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, somewhere specific you'd want people to follow, or like if you have something you want to promote, like you're doing a charity thing, you know, anything coming up in the future, you have my blessing. Please self-promote away. But we need to give you a link permit. A link permit if you are gonna post a link so you don't get bopped by the bot. Posting links to the chat is a sub perk. Posting links without a permit is a sub perk. Redneck morning. How's it going? West Coast. Yes, same. I'm in the Pacific Northwest. And it looks like you came in on the read with Mousy Moo, so welcome and thank you for following. I appreciate it. Mousy's awesome. Like I said, we've known each other a long time. I'm working on this diamond painting of a lemur because they're my favorite animal. Let's see. We have some 4s. I could do 4. I'm trying to figure out if this is all of E in this section, and I think it is. Originally from Virginia, now you reside in southern Arizona. All right. Cuddy Pie 98, welcome in. Thank you for joining me. Thanks for coming on the raid. Mousy, if you need to raid and run, you know I totally understand, but we always like to give people the opportunity to... I know we haven't done the raid video in a minute. I needed a little stretch first. We do have this awesome raid video that my amazing friend made, and we usually wait to play it until some first-time raiders are in the channel. So it's too late for you, Redneck23. You're stuck with us. You already followed. The rest of you might want to watch this first before you make a decision.
I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling.
You have no clothes on. No.
Get supported, nerd.
No flipping way. You didn't do it.
Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody.
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? She do it so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
I know, Seabus, it's your lucky day. Yeah, I love this video. I guess the bots aren't posting in chat, but it did work. Your link permit. Your link permit did work. So please give Mousy Moo a All right. Well, my awesome friend put that together. You know what's funny about that video, actually? And I don't know, the moment for welcome home to the fart zone might be over. It's always fun. Here, listen to this. We just had a collab stream where really all I did was just say, yeah, do a yacht rock song. And then Jazz the Pirate came up with this pretty much. I mean, I sort of helped. Here, anyways, just listen to it.
I put a steak
In the dryer, baby, when she gets home.
I'm getting bread delivered. I just ordered it on my phone. I got the rubber chickens all lined up at the door. I just can't hold on
Oh, so beautiful.
anymore. We're finally gonna get some time together alone. Welcome home to the far zone. I said welcome home to the far zone.
Welcome home to the fart zone, readers. Yeah, Jazz the Pirate helped us make that. That was an incentive for exactly, Gav. That was an incentive for our St. You Play Live challenge. Yes. Yes. The answer is yes to your question, Miro. I think you have to request. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Oh, I see your message, Gav. Thanks. About that that creator who you guys were referencing earlier. Oh, we have something in show and tell. We could look at that really quick. And that's an awesome place for, you know, even if you're raiding in or you're just hanging out, or, you know, even when we're not live, you can post in there and we look at it the next time that I'm live. We have a channel in the Discord called Show and Tell on Stream. And this was Jess's crab mac. This was yesterday's lunch. Maybe, I guess, day before yesterday. Technically speaking, now you were getting ready to shuffle off to bed. You need to cut the yard in the morning, and then the rest of the day is all your own. Happy Father's Day, Seabus. I hope everything's going well. I hope the kiddo who was having some health issues, I hope that they're doing okay, and I hope you get to have a nice, relaxing day after cutting the yard. Trust me, we're like, oh man, it's just been dumping rain the last 24 hours. So like, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that tomorrow, but we really do need to. But yes, happy Papa's Day, Seabus, and I do hope you get to just kind of do whatever you want, whether that's just like tool around or. Thank you, Miro. The bots are not working, so Miro's just like, it's okay. Miro is who the bots call when they need a temp. Thank you, Miro. The info about how, you know, what our brief, pretty simple, pretty common sense rules are about show and tell. We do ask that you not post pictures of kiddos. We don't call each other. We ping easy. Oh my God. Anyway. What was I saying? This is from Enchanted Regalia, which is Eridican wife. Hubby 3D printed this piece for me, and the leaves and acorns on the outside edge did not come out properly. So Eridican wife grabbed her epoxy sculpt and a couple leaf molds and went to work and sculpted a new border. She has a friend who is obsessed with bears and collects figurines of them, making this for her as a surprise and painting it with whatever this is. Shadakite and turquoise. Hand painted this using acrylic seal with triple thick brush on varnish. This is beautiful. That's really quite lovely. That's very neat. Yeah, this is so cool. Thank you for sharing it in the Discord. As always, your art is stunning. And whoever this gift is for is lucky to have such a unique piece. It's very, very cool. Nice redneck. Thank you for spending some time with us tonight. Hopefully we'll see you again some other time. Yeah, Seabuzz. I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow or not. We'll see. You know, it being Dad's Day and all. He surprises me though. He came home last night and it was mostly a joke because I was literally already under the covers. He's like, "Why aren't you streaming?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, let me just roll out of bed." Bungholio. Why aren't you streaming? Because he doesn't know how to censor himself properly. Except for the, like, time he has to do it at work. I think that's it for 4. Yeah. He's just giving me not really like a hard time. He's just he had a goofy I know I'm being kind of a butthole look on his face. I'm like, shut up. Get out of here. like 10:30 at night. I'm not starting at 10:30 because also I knew that I needed to get up and help him get the boys ready. Or no, I didn't need to get up and help him get the boys ready. I had been up helping him get the boys ready and then had been busy all day. He doesn't want to stream. He doesn't like being on camera, Arid. He also is not that terribly fond of the sound of his own voice, like a lot of people. I mean, I think I sound goofy a lot of the time too, even though I've gotten used to listening to my own voice from listening to VODs and watching them and clips and the small amount of like editing and trimming and highlights and stuff I've done. And, you know, monitoring my voice on the headphones has helped a lot with that because I'm just used to it. I didn't like it at all at first. But it is actually important that even if you're not monitoring yourself live, that you go and occasionally watch and listen so you can experience what your audience is experiencing. There might be an issue and no one's told you and you're never going to know. Shanasaurus, how's it going? It's the beginning of summer vacation for my kids, which means I do not have morning obligations, and I'm by nature a night owl, so I'm kind of, you know, it's like, I understand. You guys are like, don't ruin your sleep schedule, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, hi. I don't go out. I don't go to bars. I don't go to parties. I don't even go get my hair cut. I don't go do anything except, you know, stuff with my kids, go to the shop. This is my idea of a wild Saturday night. Woo, I drank coffee after 8 p.m. and I'm staying up late. Woo. You know? Dude, you guys, I was in my hotel room, in bed. I think it was before midnight every single night of TwitchCon. So thank you for sharing, Arid. I really appreciate those of you that share regularly in there, so we get to see like progress on your pieces. Get to celebrate with you when you finish something that we've been watching you work on for a while. Admire your talents. Arid posted in there the earrings that she's working on for the Moko auction. And I have an original Arid Kenwife piece, Enchanted Regalia piece that is just breathtaking, that I am not going to say what I was just going to say or you'll nerf me. I'm working on not getting nerfed. I don't think I've been nerfed once this stream. I have maybe exactly a 1 stream streak of not getting nerfed. Oh, there's a few 3s in here. So I should probably do 3 next. There's a bunch of B. There's some 1. When people start getting up in the house, Miro, I won't be on much longer. You guys bully me. Let me be. This is literally the like me time. I don't get very much quiet to myself time. And I often choose not to stream at night so that I can just either hang out down here and do what I want or relax in bed. I could try to split it up and do day and night streams every single day. And I'm not picking on or bullying anybody that does do that. I have, people where I'm like, dang, I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they stay up late and then take care of all their other obligations. And I might wonder that to myself, or maybe even occasionally privately say that to someone else who also knows them. But I try not to comment on their sleep patterns because you never know if there's an issue there, something keeping them from sleeping, and they figure, well, I'm not going to sleep anyways. I might as well have some company or whatever. But there have been times that I've wished the next day that I had gone to bed earlier. I'm not going to lie. I'm not saying I've never regretted staying up late. I was like, I know there's at least one more 1 here, and it's right there, you sneaky thing. Oh, there's 2 more of them right there. I was like, I don't think that's it either. Oh my goodness. These are finished now? Holy cow. Why are you awake at this hour? Just kidding. How you doing? Big donuts. Absolutely lovely. Beautiful work as always. I'm certain that you'll get, definitely people will bid on it. What a lovely thing to do. Arid has done this for us as well for charity stuff. Thank you, friend. I'm sure they're stoked. The Mokos. So, we'll definitely let everybody know where this stuff is located. I did not submit an item for this auction. I have other things I still need to take care of from charity, and I didn't feel that it would be right. Unless it was something I already had made, and I just didn't feel that anything I had made already was Do not nerf me. Do not nerf me. If I had something that I thought would make a good auction item, I would have submitted it. Not that the stuff that I have isn't good enough. More like, is it special enough for an auction item for something like this? Like, no! Ugh. Anyway, these earrings are phenomenal. They are unique. They're a piece that you made specifically with this event, this very special event in mind. I'm like this close to unmodding you. And I don't have any pink diamonds. Unmodding him wouldn't stop him from nerfing me. It would make it worse. Then he would just sit there and spam nerf until I timed him out. I don't have any diamonds. I have no pink diamonds, no VIP diamonds, none. It's because you're all VIPs in my heart, so I just want to hand them all out. I don't like having things like VIP diamonds. I would either give them to no one or they have to all be given out. Oh, they're a giveaway. Oh, are they a milestone? So, what has the giveaway trigger milestone been decided? They're going to be giving it away in their channel, or are you giving it away in yours? Give us the deets. Is this for your campaign? You prefer giveaways for milestones. This allows folks who cannot bid on auctions a chance at getting something. Giving it away in their channel. Got it. Yeah, I think it's good to have both. And I think actually yours has been a giveaway item for us in the past and not an auction. I think having both is good. I know. This is gorgeous. You are a fabulous human being. I will not be taking any further questions. No, poor Miro. Don't nerf Miro because the bots aren't responding. Poor Miro. Poor defenseless Miro. Narrator, he was not, in fact, defenseless. What? Yeah, I was just gonna say, oh, get deleted. Miro is like the nicest and yet like the most firm mod. Right? Like no one could ever accuse him of being like mean. But I'm pretty sure anyone who knows you knows they best not misbehave when you're here. Or modding for anyone else for that matter. I don't know how many channels you actually do mod for. Do you know, Miro? What the number is? Something tells me you do. No, I think you have a good balance. You have a good balance of, you know, welcome on in, and I'm also watching you. You know, you're like, hi there, so happy to see you again. Please don't do that. Like, because it's not personal most of the time. Well, meaning, generally speaking, the things I see you having to do in here are helping people understand that we're enforcing a rule that we know they didn't intend to break. And you do a good job of explaining, hey, this is why we had to delete your message. It's nothing personal, you know? You always try and make sure people understand that it's not like we're picking on just them, or, you know, that we're like hammer happy in here. I've been in channels where I've gotten banned or like a heavy timeout for the first infraction of any kind in the channel, when like I feel like it was probably pretty clear that I meant no harm. And I like the warning system they just came out with. A warning aside would have been more than enough for me to understand that I had, even if I disagreed with the decision myself, I would never break someone else's rules on purpose. And if I'm informed that I've broken a rule, it won't happen again. If I think the rule is completely ridiculous, then it's my choice to just maybe not hang out in there anymore. But like, if it's a reasonable request, then I will absolutely abide by it and respect the channel's rules. That's not up to me, right? Someone else's channel, it's their rules and their channel. But one time I had some trigger happy moderator time me out for like 10 minutes for what I thought was a pretty innocent comment. And I messaged the broadcaster leader and was like, hey, I really didn't mean to cause any problems. I'm so sorry if something I said was a topic that's sensitive, or, please accept my apology. And they were like, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry they did that. That's overkill. And I was like, yeah. It's like, there's such a thing as too much of a good thing. I feel like you have a very good and even-tempered approach to it. Yeah, big love to people who are, it's often a thankless job, but it's so important, and we really need like good, reliable people. And when I say that, I mean not that they're there every second that you're live, but that when they're there, you can trust them to make good decisions. Because you may not always be able to give the instruction for what needs to happen quickly enough. So you need people who can understand what your values and your community's values are, so that they're able to make independent decisions on your behalf is so important. And that requires maturity, which is a thing that I think, unfortunately, sometimes people are lacking in, and we don't always realize until we've given them that role, that maybe it wasn't the best role for them to fill, and that's always hard. So I always say you should get to know someone for, I would say, absolutely a minimum of like 90 days before you consider offering them that position in your community. Maybe longer. 6 months. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that you should do that now for that particular situation. If it's been that long. Right, it could have been completely accidental. I mean, unless you know for a fact that it was intentional. And we're not asking you to divulge, any details. In fact, I would request that we not name names as much as possible with regard to things like this, because I find that sometimes, in your situation, like I said, not knowing a whole lot about it, I trust that you are representing it as accurately as you can, Caitlin, but it's hard because I'll tell you, people will sometimes tell me things and that information never goes past me because I don't believe in perpetuating that stuff. But it's true what Miro says. So if you didn't, I would encourage you to do so in the future. If you feel that that situation that it's already too late, I understand. But if that happens to you and you're not sure what's going on, submitting an unban request might at least get you an explanation where you can have some closure. Now, sometimes people decide they're going to ban and they don't feel like talking about why, and that's their decision. I would hope that at least a moderator or somebody would be able to explain or point out, what the reason is for it. But it's their channel. They get to decide. I do understand, though, that would be very upsetting. Oh, it happens. I've been accidentally banned. Kim banned me from her channel, and then that caused a bunch of problems with Mokos. Right. And again, sometimes they wrote back, what they did. It was a complicated situation. You think they got wrong info. You said something malicious that you never did because you spoke to another person/friend in chat who asked to explain. I'm getting lost. But I think I understand what you're saying. How's it going, Yoshi? Were you actually looking for stream stickers? Yeah, I mean, it's tough because we once upon a time had to ban somebody because they wouldn't stop coming in asking why someone else got banned. I'm not assuming that was what you were doing, but I have been in situations where someone has come in on behalf of someone else and they were very rude and persistent and asking, why did you ban this person? It's not right. You should unban them. And that's also not appropriate. I know that's not what you were doing, but that is one reason why sometimes people will ban a person who was not the person. It's like, because this isn't your decision, and you're being really persistent about, like, yeah, not at all. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. That's too bad. That's like they were banning you by association, essentially, is what I'm picking up. And that's tough because, you know, like, only once or twice have I decided that because someone's actions elsewhere were causing so many problems that I'd rather not have that kind of thing happening in my channel, and only because I put a lot of trust in the person who informed me of such things. And even then I had hesitation, because sometimes there's misunderstandings, sometimes there are problems, sometimes people just don't get along. It doesn't mean that that person is bound to do something wrong in my channel, and I would typically rather wait until there's a reason in my channel to give someone a ban. But then there's certain types of things where it feels like the person is just looking to cause issues, and I don't need that. So occasionally a preemptive ban is called for, but typically I don't do that. Hey, happy middle of the night / morning, all. Yeah, Bex, you got a baby? You got a baby keeping you up or waking you up? Oh.
Chicken attack!
Like I said, this is why I try to, you know, give people a chance to fix things. But then, so sometimes what it is it's like, if it's not someone who is a regular and invested already, and then I find out that there's a bunch of issues and drama somewhere else, which I don't really even want to know about. Like I said, the drama and the gossip, it dies with me a lot of the time. And I don't hear that much of it or anything. I must not give off the vibe of somebody who wants to get involved in that kind of stuff, and that's good, because I don't. She's sleeping through the night, but your partner and you still take turns with awake time just in case. Right. So that's different, though. So that's the only times I've done it preemptively without, like, a direct reason for my channel. Is more like, okay, well, if people who I know and trust are saying you're up to no good, that's the thing. You know, there are some ways in which word does get around, and you want to be cautious. It's not like you should, like, live in fear of your every, you know, message in chat being scrutinized and shared amongst every single person that person knows. Like, that would be weird. But if you're going to go, like, starting stuff and causing problems, you know, it's going to have a negative effect. I think sometimes people don't realize, you know, that these are, that the communities on Twitch are interconnected. And maybe more than you might realize. Like, I have a lot of... It was so funny to me that Ja was like, do you know Lotus? And I'm not making fun of Ja. I'm just saying it was hilarious that Ja was like, do you know Lotus 710? I'm like... Do I know Lotus? We've known Lotus a really, like, spoiler alert, we've known Lotus a really long time. Lotus is a very good friend of the channel. Lotus has a VIP diamond in here. Well, Bex, yeah, Bex, that's a really lovely thing to focus on and to say, and I agree wholeheartedly. it's difficult if we have, you know, invested ourselves emotionally in a relationship. It's really hard to let go if we feel like the reason that relationship is falling apart is something that we didn't ask for, we didn't want, we weren't trying to do, we didn't actively choose, that it's not our fault, right? But sometimes it is. It's almost like the universe doing you a little bit of a favor, perhaps. I don't know. I mean, when things hurt, it doesn't help to hear that kind of thing sometimes. I realize that. But it really is true. And sometimes you look back on it and go, wow, weirdly enough, that was releasing me from a not so great situation. You know, it's like I try to tell my kids, I'm like, hey, we can strive for fairness and for treating each other right and to do the right thing, and we can want everything to be fair. But it's not always going to be fair. But what's important is what we do next, right? Like after there's a bad situation or disappointment, and I think trying to look for the place that's going to serve you well, the people that are going to lift you up. Being able to do that after, in the wake of something bad happening, like Bex is pointing out, it is very important life skill that we're not often taught in a way that is loving and kind. Many people will just tell you, like, just get over it. It's like, that's not helpful. You need to explain that differently. Like, you might have the right idea or the right intent in telling somebody that, but telling them to just get over it is not taking into account that there are like feelings involved and that they might need some time to get over it. And once they have, then they'll be able to, like Bex says, find their group of people. Just trying to like be able to weather adversity. It's not an easy thing for. You know, people will just sort of act like it should be easy for everyone, and that just makes you feel even worse. Oh, okay. I guess I'm, you know, fill in the blank insulting word for not being able to just suck it up. Keep trying to tell them. I was talking about this the other night. Keep trying to tell my middle child, hey, look, being sensitive is not sensitivity in and of itself. It is not necessarily a bad thing. He's like, yes, it is. I'm like, okay, why? Because it's a sign of weakness or something like that. And I was like, no, it's a sign that you have feelings and that you actually feel them. And some people wish they could let those feelings out. So, you know, do we need to figure out how to like keep it from derailing you completely? For sure. Sometimes it does completely derail him. You think it happened at the wrong time for you too when you had little in-person connection. So it felt, yeah, no, but I mean, but that's just it. I've said this before and I'll say it again. Clearly there are things that we need to prioritize IRL, right? We always say IRL before URL, but these little clusters that we find ourselves in online, it's real people. We do form bonds. As an early adopter of those sort of social circles, I can tell you my friendships with people I've met through the internet have outlasted IRL friendships again and again and again. And I'm sure there's somebody out there who would try to say that that's because it's because they're not real. No, that's because those are people who chose each other on the basis of having common interests and values as opposed to being forced together by things like work and school. You know, outside stuff that we don't have any choice in. Now, can you find really awesome people through those circumstances? Of course. And I have, and I still am friends with a lot of them. But the internet has allowed us to remove like geographical boundaries and that kind of thing from, you know, the process of finding our people. So I think that's a really big win for a lot of folks, particularly people who might struggle otherwise with being out and about because maybe they have an autoimmune condition, you know, or any number of things. They have a mental health situation. They have mobility issues. I know. And I've been trying so hard, Caitlin. I love that kid so much. I mean, I love all three of my kids deeply. And I've been telling him like, hey, you know, you haven't gotten to where you can believe this yet, but we're just going to keep working on it because you are special. Even beyond the fact that you're my kid, I wouldn't lie to you and tell you that. And you see the world differently than most people your age, and that means sometimes things affect you more deeply. And oh, that kid. He's an old soul. I mean, I know people say that a lot, but he really is. He always has been. Those eyes, man. He's just something different about him. And, you know, I mean, all three of my kids are very unique people. They have different personalities. They have different talents. That's the interesting thing about, you know, parenting more than one kid, which, you know, my sister only has one, and that's totally valid. In fact, the doctors told her, like, you're not allowed to have any more. Yeah, exactly. But he has a lot of self-doubt. And so what I'm trying to work on with him is like, hey, it is okay to feel like you're not 100% sure of yourself or what you're doing, like, in the moment. But I want you to feel like you can trust. First of all, you can trust me. I'm not just telling you because I'm your mom. You are you're bright, but it's not just that, because I would love you no matter what your intelligence level was, but you are very bright. And it can feel like a burden rather than a gift sometimes. I'm like, I understand that all too well. People put these expectations on you. You're not sure how to live up to them. It feels like a lot of pressure. You want people to continue to think you're smart, but you're not sure if you're as smart as they think you are. What if you let them down? What if you disappoint them? But you have to just keep going. And eventually, hopefully, I hope that he will get to a point where he doesn't think so much about what other people think of him. Because I was worried about that too, particularly at the age he's at. And came around to high school and I realized, I was like, oh, this is all silly. It doesn't matter what any of those people think. And I'm glad that I figured that out before I got out of high school. Some people don't, and that's okay. I really did not give two hoots what any of my classmates thought of me. I cared about doing well in class, and so I kind of cared about what teachers thought of me. But not like in like a fawning sort of a way. I got my teacher's pet phase out of my system in middle school and elementary school. There are people that would do anything for the strength that inherently kind people have, whether it be the patience, the backbone, or even something else entirely. Ringbolt, what's going on? I am doing a Diamond painting here of a lemur, which is my favorite animal. I love lemurs. I think they're really cool. I know, shocking. Chickens are not actually my favorite animal. Or I should say I love chickens, but I think lemurs are probably one of the coolest animals. I've just always thought they were really cool ever since I found out about them. I really love cats too. Honestly, I would say like lemurs, then cats. As far as domesticated animals, definitely I'm a cat person. I mean, I love dogs. I think they're really wonderful. I love our little puppy dogs. Starting to think about curling up in bed with them pretty soon here. What about you, Ringbolt? Do you have a favorite animal? Anyone in chat want to share what their favorite animal is if they have one? I know some people don't like favorites, discussions or questions, or to try to narrow things down to a favorite. So you could even just say, an animal you think is cool or interesting or unique. Doesn't have to be your favorite. An animal that you think more people should know about. More people should know more things about. Dolphins. Pangolins. Yeah. No, I hear you, Caitlin. Been between working on making chainmail and Lego. Very cool, Ringbolt. You have a few animals you like very much, TBH. Sure, well, like, which ones? Ooh, there are a couple more of this color over here.
Chicken attack!
Hey, Pup Time used one of our emotes. Wee. Can we pretend that tankfish are animals? Because they are so calming for you to watch. But you do like red pandas despite being terrified of bears, though those aren't technically bears. Turtles, moose, owls, and eagles. Very cool. We have bald eagles just doing their thing all over around where I live. And hawks and vultures and owls. Not long ago when I was riding, I should say, I wasn't the one driving, but riding up to the school, there was an owl in broad daylight just on the side of the road. And I didn't notice it right away, but then we went back because we were concerned that it might be injured. But it spread its enormous wings. I mean, enormous. And it was a big owl. And I think we figured out what owl it was. I want to say a great. We think it was a great gray owl. Central Alaska, eastward across Canada to southwestern Quebec and south to northern California, northern Idaho, western Montana, Wyoming, and northeastern Minnesota. This doesn't list Oregon, but I'm pretty sure they do live here. Yeah, Bex, they're everywhere here. Hawks. I don't know if kestrels live here. Oh, yeah. American kestrel breeds statewide in open terrain from sea level to the alpine zone in the mountains. Huh. Yeah, there's a ton of different raptors and... Turkey vulture. There were some turkey vultures that were nesting in the tree like 1,000 feet from my house, maybe. Ospreys, falcons, bald eagles. Wow, there's a lot of different types of hawks and falcons and tons and tons and tons of birds of prey, raptors. Very cool. You have a big tattoo of a peregrine falcon? Red pandas are not marsupials, according to Google, but also scientists debate their true taxonomy, and that is also courtesy of Google. I see. Yeah, there's a nest. Again, there's a bald eagle nest down the street from my house. And we have tons of deer and all sorts of critters. Salamanders, snakes, frogs. Coyotes. We do have raccoons. They're less intrepid. Like, I'm sure that they're probably not too much more shy than city raccoons, but I think, you know, when they are from an area where I missed. When they're from an area where there's not as many humans, I think they tend to be a little bit less bold. The ones that I would see in Portland who would just be standing there staring at you. They'd be like, "What?" Like, do you lock eyes with a raccoon? That thing is going to look at you like, "And? Hello. May I help you?" They do not mess around. It's 2 a.m. I think it's time to find somewhere to drop you guys off. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I Just Love Puzzles is done. Let's see. Whoever that is that I was watching read it out already. We rated this person a while back, when they were still very brand new to streaming, And yeah, Ghost, thank you for being here. Of course, Caitlin. It's 6 a.m. You're up early. So, we're reading Peppermint Wisp, who is crocheting. I do love to try and read other creative streamers whenever I can. Says crocheting a chanterelle mushroom guy. I love that because we do some foraging where we live. Here, let me zoom out so you can see this whole thing and see where we're at. I'm gonna have to put this back over this part right here just to keep those parts from getting all funky. I had not done that yet. Thank you, Miro. Again, can we get some mod love in the chat? Blapple. Blapple, you would come up. You would come into stream just as I'm reading out. Thank you for your resub. I appreciate you. Can't remember. Was I just lurking you the other night or was I actually talking? Or maybe it was during the day. I can't remember. Can't be expected to remember anything. How you doing, Blapple? You got home from being out all day and hanging with the husband. Well, I guess at least you were blessed with my dulcet tones for this short while. If you guys are not following Black Apple Creative, please do the thing. Blapple does cosplay and plays some video games, including Sea of Thieves. Finny wants to play Sea of Thieves. My 12-year-old. What say you? I didn't want to tell him no right off the bat before talking to some people. Oop. Uh-oh, what does that mean? Is this a situation where I was just going to say, is there proximity chat? Well, he also doesn't have his own Steam account yet, right? Because he's not 13. And, you know, I almost even said, well, maybe we can set you up with one. You're very nearly there. You're like, I mean, he's still like 8 months away from being 13, right? You can't have a Steam account till you're 13. And he, I'm proud of him, was like, no, I don't want to break the rules. And I was like, yeah, that's probably smart. Because if somebody found out you weren't 13, they could try and report your account and you just get it taken away from you. Right. Maybe what I'll do is I can always grab it for his brother's account and grab it maybe for myself as well. And I will play with him until I feel like I understand what's going on in it. And then if it seems like he's doing okay with it, like, I don't know how many of his friends. We don't have an Xbox. We're a PC. And what is happening right now? Oh, the Australians are here.
I'm just part of the furniture capper.
What's happening at 2 o'clock in the morning? Oh, it's the Aussies. Yep, the Aussies just finished dinner. I see. We do love our Aussies. Aussie invasion. Give me your Vegemite. Oh no, not the Vegemite. Whatever shall I do if you take my Vegemite? Quick, just give him all the Vegemite. Do we have any Vegemite? No, I love you both. Thank you. We are doomed. Doom fart. Well, thank you, Matthew, for 40 months and Blapple for 23. I'm not going to squeeze rubber chickens. You're both awesome, and I do appreciate you. And we're getting ready to raid out, and I better do that quickly. Because, yeah. For reasons. Need to wait? No. No waiting. How dare you? And thank you. Yes. Have you met the people who come hang out in here? First of all, if I wanted it to be a scam...
Get to the chopper!
If I wanted it to be a scam, I would make it at least 100 bits. Right? That's the joke. I made it 95 bits, 9.5. Brr. It doesn't
This is
even...
not a
No!
train, it's a land boat and it's on fire.
Thank you for gigantifying your
Sir,
heart
the
hands.
altimeter has been overloaded. Set the alert level to DEFCON 5. Please
Who
refer
did
to the
this?
operations manual for
Who
further
is...
instruction.
Who's like, I know, I'm going to keep her on. Thank you. Sky Blue Arts, I'm Big Daddy's dad. The Okami Kuma. Boosted Bussa. What? what? I'm not doing jumping jacks. I'll do them next time. Savage 1568 TTV, DC MSTJ, Onid TTV, Heepo, B-Man Ben, Noted Binky 9727. Congratulations. Anonymous, thank you. I do appreciate that. No one would do that. I didn't do nothing. I don't know. I really don't. I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it though. It's such awesome support for the channel. And it puts us at 17 out of 19 new sub points for another giveaway. I very much appreciate it. I have been looking though at my stuff with fourth wall, and I might have to space them out a little bit more. I hate to do that, but I've realized I am probably spending too much on fourth wall giveaways, depending on the item and where it's going. So we'll see. I might have to be a bit better about my budgeting with that stuff, especially because I need to save for a car. Please understand. I love giving things away, but I need to save up for a vehicle. And it's hard because I know I could probably just set a goal and you guys would help me with it. I want that goal to be as low as possible if I do end up having to, set some kind of a goal for a car. I don't want, you know what I mean? It's like, well, if you need a vehicle, then why are you giving hoodies away? Because I like giving stuff away, but it's called being a responsible steward of your investment. So thank you. I appreciate it. It's very kind. And I try to be transparent, So if I've been doing giveaways, put the car on your throne. If I've been doing giveaways at certain intervals and I'm going to stop doing that, I'm going to tell you why. And I'm going to make an announcement, All right. I have to wait 2 minutes because it would be rude to raid out during a hype train. Yes, I got it. I'll do it. I got you, Miro. Thank you, Miro. I snoozed him. Responsible is relative, but good on you. Yeah, transparency is a good thing. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's like, hey, if I'm talking about I need a car, and then I'm like, wee, let's give away all the things. And it is so hard to sit on your hands when somebody's having a big fat hype train in their channel and you really want to support them. So I just go, yay! I do give myself a little bit of an allowance when it comes to that. 2 minutes. So I'm saying, yeah, don't know what you're talking about. I have /read and our target's name in the chat for the second this is over. Ain't what the truth. Wait, what? You give this a 9.5 out of 10. It's that missing 0.5. It's, it's a mystery. Where did it go? It's long gone. No, I don't have it. People have asked me that before. Do you still have the finger? The missing part of your finger? No. My own husband. I wish if it was me, I'd want to have it. Twitch is definitely helping by removing. Oh, well, whatever. Let it die. Let the hype train die. Let it die. Thank you for the love for the channel. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for starting a hype train at the end of stream. We had one at the beginning of the stream and maybe another one in the middle, I think, right? Yeah. Thank you. 17% of level 4. Goodbye. Oh, no, wait. They just read it out. No. They just read it out. You guys kept me here until they read it out. Yes. indeed, happy Father's Day. I know also that some of these types of holidays can be hard for some people. Trust me, I'm right there with you. Even though, again, I choose to celebrate the father of my children and all the great dads that are out there. It's not the easiest day for me either on some levels. So that's okay if that's the case. Hang in there. And, you know, I think it's important to try and see the good in a day that might be not an easy day for you, but still it's an important day for a lot of families. I don't know what to do now. We had a target and I was ready to go. I don't know the person that they read it into, and I don't mind reading blindly. The only, like, meaning like that I don't know this person. The only thing is I can't follow them until I go unfollow someone else because I'm at the cap again. I found somebody whose channel I haven't been in it forever, whose name I barely recognize, sort of, maybe, kind of. And I'm not going to tell you who it was, but I made room. Well, there's reasons for it, Keffy. There's reasons, unfortunately. I'm not saying that those reasons make sense, per se, like where they shouldn't have to exist. We're going to raid Cozy Witch, which is where Peppermint Wisp went. Well, I think I've been in there a couple of times, so. Cozy Witch is making pride shrooms, needle felting, relaxing music, and cozy vibes. Hi, I'm Cozy, and I hope you are too. Bringing you crafting streams, relaxed chat, and warm welcome. Grab your snacks, blankets, and craft projects, and come in for a spell. As my bio and the name above the door says, I'm Cozy. My pronouns are they, them, gender neutral terms, human, person, being, creature preferred. I stream from the south of England in my little cozy corner, learning needle felting with creation suggestions from chat in a safe and relaxing space where all are welcome. If you need somewhere soothing to start your day or unwind and decompress at the end of your day, depending on your time zone, come along and say, hey, I'd love to meet you. Okay. I popped into this stream not long ago, and it seemed like a nice vibe. I didn't spend a whole lot of time in there. Like I said, I don't know them super well. But sounds like a pretty safe bet. So let's go over there and please, everybody, make sure you drop a follow. And I will see you guys when I see you. I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow. We'll see. It depends entirely upon Hubs. Again, happy Father's Day. If it is that day for you and you celebrate it, thank you very much for everything you do for me and for that little hype train there at the end and the one in the middle and the one at the beginning. Thank you very much for all the support for the channel. All the fun. Please do something nice for yourselves between now and the next time that I see you, because self-care is super important, and I really appreciate you mods spending time on your weekend, hanging out in here, helping us. Love you all. Bye.
Bye.